На вопрос «Как у тебя с английским?» обычно звучат ответы из разряда «Вроде бы понимаю, но говорить не могу», «Регулярно читаю и пишу, но общаться с кем-то лично на английском сложно», «У меня свободный английский, читаю и смотрю фильмы в оригинале», ну и так далее. Все это, конечно, дает общее представление об уровне владения английским, но навряд ли может считаться объективной оценкой. А именно объективная оценка языкового уровня порой бывает жизненно необходимой. Об этом знают претенденты на работу в крупных и динамично развивающихся компаниях, претенденты на зачисление в престижные, в том числе и зарубежные университеты, претенденты на участие в международных конкурсах и проектах. Многие из них, выбирая способ оценки своих достижений в области изучения языка, не раз задавались вопросом, что вызывает больше доверия – знания, подкрепленные дипломом об окончании очередных курсов английского языка, или сертификатом международного образца, выданного в подтверждение успешной сдачи экзамена. Конечно же, выбор был в пользу престижного международного сертификата. Именно с целью объективной оценки языкового уровня тех, для кого английский не является родным, и были разработаны международные кембриджские экзамены, которые ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек по всему миру. Почему кембриджские экзамены по английскому языку, разработанные специалистами экзаменационного департамента Кембриджского университета, ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек? Потому что эти люди хотят получить сертификат международного образца, который подтверждает их умение эффективно общаться на английском языке и признается как в России, так и за рубежом. Эти люди хотят получить объективную, полную и независимую оценку своих достижений в области изучения иностранного языка, на котором общается весь мир. Для кого-то наличие кембриджского сертификата – это обязательное условие для зачисления на программу обучения или получения высшего образования за рубежом. Кому-то сертификат нужен для того, чтобы сделать свое резюме конкурентоспособным на рынке труда или стать участником грантовой программы. А кто-то просто, начиная со школьной скамьи, работает над тем, чтобы его ученическое портфолио отражало последовательную и планомерную работу над повышением уровня владения английским. Уверенность в использовании языка, получение привилегий при поступлении в вуз и возможности обучения за рубежом, повышение конкурентоспособности при трудоустройстве – именно эти цели ежегодно подвигают порядка 5 миллионов человек на сдачу кембриджских экзаменов по английскому языку. Надеемся, теперь вопрос, зачем нужно сдавать международные экзамены по английскому языку, не вызывает недоумения. Учите английский, подкрепляйте свои знания международными сертификатами. Кто знает, может, с их помощью вы станете на шаг ближе к своей мечте. На вопрос «Как у тебя с английским?» обычно звучат ответы из разряда «Вроде бы понимаю, но говорить не могу», «Регулярно читаю и пишу, но общаться с кем-то лично на английском сложно», «У меня свободный английский, читаю и смотрю фильмы в оригинале», ну и так далее. Все это, конечно, дает общее представление об уровне владения английским, но навряд ли может считаться объективной оценкой. А именно объективная оценка языкового уровня порой бывает жизненно необходимой. Об этом знают претенденты на работу в крупных и динамично развивающихся компаниях, претенденты на зачисление в престижные, в том числе и зарубежные университеты, претенденты на участие в международных конкурсах и проектах. Многие из них, выбирая способ оценки своих достижений в области изучения языка, не раз задавались вопросом, что вызывает больше доверия – знания, подкрепленные дипломом об окончании очередных курсов английского языка, или сертификатом международного образца, выданного в подтверждение успешной сдачи экзамена. Конечно же, выбор был в пользу престижного международного сертификата. Именно с целью объективной оценки языкового уровня тех, для кого английский не является родным, и были разработаны международные кембриджские экзамены, которые ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек по всему миру. Почему кембриджские экзамены по английскому языку, разработанные специалистами экзаменационного департамента Кембриджского университета, ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек? Потому что эти люди хотят получить сертификат международного образца, который подтверждает их умение эффективно общаться на английском языке и признается как в России, так и за рубежом. Эти люди хотят получить объективную, полную и независимую оценку своих достижений в области изучения иностранного языка, на котором общается весь мир. Для кого-то наличие кембриджского сертификата – это обязательное условие для зачисления на программу обучения или получения высшего образования за рубежом. Кому-то сертификат нужен для того, чтобы сделать свое резюме конкурентоспособным на рынке труда или стать участником грантовой программы. А кто-то просто, начиная со школьной скамьи, работает над тем, чтобы его ученическое портфолио отражало последовательную и планомерную работу над повышением уровня владения английским. Уверенность в использовании языка, получение привилегий при поступлении в вуз и возможности обучения за рубежом, повышение конкурентоспособности при трудоустройстве – именно эти цели ежегодно подвигают порядка 5 миллионов человек на сдачу кембриджских экзаменов по английскому языку. Надеемся, теперь вопрос, зачем нужно сдавать международные экзамены по английскому языку, не вызывает недоумения. Учите английский, подкрепляйте свои знания международными сертификатами. Кто знает, может, с их помощью вы станете на шаг ближе к своей мечте. На вопрос «Как у тебя с английским?» обычно звучат ответы из разряда «Вроде бы понимаю, но говорить не могу», «Регулярно читаю и пишу, но общаться с кем-то лично на английском сложно», «У меня свободный английский, читаю и смотрю фильмы в оригинале», ну и так далее. Все это, конечно, дает общее представление об уровне владения английским, но навряд ли может считаться объективной оценкой. А именно объективная оценка языкового уровня порой бывает жизненно необходимой. Об этом знают претенденты на работу в крупных и динамично развивающихся компаниях, претенденты на зачисление в престижные, в том числе и зарубежные университеты, претенденты на участие в международных конкурсах и проектах. Многие из них, выбирая способ оценки своих достижений в области изучения языка, не раз задавались вопросом, что вызывает больше доверия – знания, подкрепленные дипломом об окончании очередных курсов английского языка, или сертификатом международного образца, выданного
Hello, I'm Marina and this is Monkey. Monkey, say hello. Hello, boys. Boys, say hello. Hello, girls. Girls, say hello. Nice to meet you. Let's sing hello song.
Hello, nice to see you, everyone. Hello, nice to see you, everyone. Hello to you, hello to you, hello to you, hello to me. Hello, nice to see you, everyone.
Hello, boys. Hello, girls. And how are you? I'm fine. And you? Girls, are you fine? Yes. Say, I'm fine. I'm fine. Very good. Boys, are you fine? Say, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well done. Monkey, are you fine? Yes, and Monkey is fine. Monkey, say, I'm fine. I'm fine. Good job, Monkey. Okay, Monkey, what's the weather like today? What's the weather like today? What's the weather like today? Is it sunny? Is it sunny? What's the weather like today? What's the weather like today? Is it cloudy? Is it cloudy? What's the weather like today? What's the weather like today? Is it rainy? Is it rainy? What's the weather like today? What's the weather like today? Is it snowy? Is it snowy? Monkey, let's look outside. Look outside. Is it sunny today? No, it isn't sunny. Boys, girls, is it sunny? No. Let's say it isn't sunny. It isn't sunny. Is it cloudy? Yes, it's cloudy. It's cloudy. Is it rainy? Is it rainy? No, it isn't rainy. It isn't rainy. Let's say together. It isn't rainy. Well done. Is it snowy? Monkey, is it snowy? Yes, it's snowy today. Together. It's snowy. It's snowy. Monkey, it's snowy and it's cloudy. Snowy and cloudy. It's Christmas time. Christmas. And what is it? It's a present. It's a Christmas present. A present from Monkey's friends. Monkey's friends in Africa.
Nice to see you, everyone.
Monkey's friends in Africa sent a present. Let's look what's inside. Monkey, look. Oh, a banana. It's a banana. Wow, Monkey. Are you happy? Yes? Yes. Let's say together. Banana. Let's say happily. Banana. Banana. Girls, boys, I can't hear you. Banana. Banana. Well done. Monkey, what color is the banana? Yellow. Yes, it's yellow. It's a yellow banana. It's a yellow banana. Can we say it together, girls? It's a yellow banana. Good. Boys, it's a yellow banana. Very well. Banana, banana. It's a long 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 yellow banana. It's a long yellow banana. Well done. Monkey, what else is there? Let's look. It's who knows? What is it? Yes, it's an apple. Good. It's an apple. Let's say together. It's an apple. It's an apple. It's an apple, apple, apple. Apple, apple, apple. Well done. Very good. Is it a blue apple? No. Is it a pink apple? No. What color is it? It's red. Yes. Very good, girls and boys. Very good. It's a red apple. Let's say together. It's a red apple. It's a red apple. Well done. And look, oh, it's a heavy apple. Heavy. It's a very heavy apple, monkey. Look, heavy apple. It's a heavy red apple. It's a heavy red apple. Good. Fantastic. What else is there in the box? Monkey, let's look. It's an orange. Look, it's an orange. Can we say together? Orange. No, I can't hear you. Orange, orange. Yes, now it's very good. Orange, and it's a round orange. Round orange. Can we say together? Round orange. Round orange. Can we say it fast? Faster. Round orange. Super. And one more time. Round orange. Round orange. And slowly. Round orange. Round orange. And fast. Round orange. Fantastic. So, a banana, an apple, and an orange. What else? Let's look. One more fruit. It's a pear. It's a pear. Monkey, are you happy? No, monkey doesn't like pears. So let's say it quietly. Pear, 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 pear. Yes, and you with me. Pear, 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 pear. Well done, girls. Well done, boys. Super. Very well. It's a pear. It's an orange. Yes, fantastic. It's an apple. Very good. And it's a banana. Yes, very, very well. What else is there? Let's look. One more apple. And one more. Yes, orange, right. And one more pear. Super, you remember this? And one more banana. Great. And one more banana. Look, banana, one banana, and one banana. How many bananas? Yes, two. Two bananas. And one more banana. How many bananas? Two. Two bananas. Three. Yes, yes, you're right. 3 bananas. Very well done, boys. Yes, 3 bananas. What's this? Who remembers? Yes, it's a pear. 1 pear and 1 pear. How many pairs? Monkey, do you know how many pairs? 1, 2. Super. 2 pairs. Wow, 1 more apple. 1 more apple. How many apples? 1 apple and 1 apple. 1, 2 apples. 2 apples. And 1 more apple. 1, 2, 3 apples. 3 apples. And how many oranges? 1 orange and 1 orange. How many? Yes, it's easy. 2 oranges. 2 oranges. Good. And now let's play. Boys, girls, can we play? Look. It's a banana. Banana. What's this? Apple. Banana. Apple. Banana. Apple. Banana. Apple. What's next? Orange? No, no. Pear? No, of course not. Yes, yes, very well. It's a banana. Banana, apple, banana, apple, banana, apple. Great. Okay, one more time. Look. Apple. Yes, thank you. Apple, pear, good. And banana. Apple. What is next? Apple, pear, banana. Apple. Oh, yes, you're right. Yes, yes. Where's my pear? Here it is. Pear. And banana. Yes. Fantastic. Super. Monkey. Do you like bananas? Do you like bananas? Yes, monkey likes bananas. Boys, girls, do you like bananas? Yes? Say, yes, I do. I like bananas. I like bananas. Monkey, this banana is for you. 1, 2, 3. Monkey, do you like apples? No. Monkey says, no, I don't. I don't like bananas. I like bananas or apples. This apple is for me. My apple and my apple. 3 apples for me. Girls, boys, do you like apples? Yes? Okay, say yes, I do. No, it's okay. Say no, I don't. No, I don't. Yuck. Do you like oranges? Monkey, do you like oranges? Yes? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Do you like oranges? Girls like oranges. Say yes, I do. And boys? Good boys. Yes, I do. If no, it's okay. No, I don't. No, I don't. I like apples. Do you like oranges? Monkey, do you like oranges? Monkey says, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And you? Yes? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. No, boys. Okay. No, I don't. No, I don't. Say, yuck. Well done. Very well. And the oranges are for Monkey. Do you like pears, Monkey? Yes? Oh, no. I like pears. The pears are for me. I like pears. Do you like pears? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. No. Okay. No, I don't. No, I don't. Well done. The pears are for me. Now, Monkey, what have you got? 1, 2, 3. 3 bananas and 1, 2, 2 oranges. How many? 3 and 2. 3 and 2 is 5. Well done. And how many do I have? 1, 2, 3 apples and 1, 2 pears. 3 apples and 2 pears. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. And now it's time to tidy up and say goodbye. Let's tidy up. Bananas. Goodbye, bananas.
See you next time, everyone. Goodbye, see you next time, everyone. Goodbye to you, goodbye to you, goodbye to you, goodbye to me. Goodbye, see you next time, everyone.
Okay, boys and girls, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, girls. Say goodbye. Oh, very well. Goodbye, boys. Say goodbye. Boys, louder, please. Bye, boys. Oh, yes, good. Boys, goodbye. Say goodbye, Monkey. Monkey, goodbye. Monkey is waving her hand. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, boys and girls. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Здравствуйте! Добро пожаловать на методику преподавания английского языка для детей дошкольного возраста. Меня зовут Антон, я преподаватель английского языка в школе EF English First для детей и подростков. Наша основная задача – позволить детям чувствовать себя комфортно, общаясь на языке, и, конечно же, получить удовольствие от наших занятий. Сейчас мы покажем вам, как мы работаем с учебными инструкциями, с новой лексикой, фониксами и простыми словами. Наш курс для детей дошкольного возраста называется Small Stars. Let's go. Hello. Hello. My name is Anton. We always start our classes with the hello song. So let's stand up and dance. Where is it?
Hello, small stars, how are you? You are happy, I am too. Sit down, stand up, listen, look. Raise your hand, open your book. Hello, small stars, how are you? You are happy, I am too. Sit down, stand up, listen, look. Raise your hand, open your book.
All right. Now, let me tell you a few words about the course itself. We place students based on their age rather than ability, and it helps children to interact better with their peers. Also, we set standard routines so that children can anticipate what will be further during the lesson, and they will feel more confident. All right, now let's watch the video and learn new words. So please look and listen. Look and listen.
I'm Roddy. Welcome to the zoo. Let's explore. Look! It's a monkey. It can eat. Ouch! Listen. Look. It's a panda. It can sleep. Let's keep walking. Look! It's a tiger. It can jump. Ugh. Look! It's a zebra. It can run. I can run too. It's a monkey. It's a panda. It's a tiger. It's a zebra. I love the zoo.
All right, our character, Roddy, has introduced animals with their corresponding action. For example, it's a zebra. It can run. It's a monkey. It can eat. Now, let's learn these words one more time. Monkey. Tiger. Panda. Zebra. Now, let's do it in a very slow way. Monkey. tiger, panda, zebra. All right. Our goal is to keep children focused on using language in the classroom, and we also don't pressure them too much. Otherwise, they can have a negative feeling about the learning process. To learn these words, to revise them at home, we have many supplementary materials, applications both for children and for parents, where they can enjoy doing their homework, paper-based homework, and many other materials. As you can see, our parents and children are fully equipped. Let's move on. Now let's see how children can learn how to read. Okay. With guidance, students will be able to produce the beginning sound m, and then the whole vocabulary word monkey, monkey, z, zebra, panda, tiger. In English first, we focus on the phonemes or the sounds rather than letters they represent. Later on, students will practice blending and segmenting, and only then we can focus on the fluency in reading and in writing. Speaking about pronunciation, children will be able, so they will be understood. This is our main goal, no matter who the audience is, either native speakers or non-native speakers. Next, let's go to the sentence structure. We always ask students to use full sentence, just like in real life. It's a tiger. Now you. It's a tiger. It's a tiger. Okay. It can jump. It can jump. It's a tiger. It can jump. All right. Now, let's say goodbye to our students, right? And we always do it with our goodbye song. So please, can you stand up and let's do it all together. Where is it?
Put your books away, put your books away, wave, wave, clap, clap, clap. Put your chairs away, put your chairs away, wave, wave, clap, clap, clap. Goodbye, teacher, goodbye, friends. Roddy, Kevik, Mel, and Ben. Line up together, 1, 2, 3. Wave goodbye, sing with me.
Okay. And now, I'll switch into Russian. Итак, мы показали вам, как примерно проходят наши занятия в English First, а сейчас я покажу вам, как проходят наши занятия с детьми дошкольного возраста в нашей онлайн-школе.
Hello, small stars, how are you? You are happy, I am too. Sit down, stand up, listen, look. Raise your hand, open your book.
Hello,
Hello.
how are you today?
I'm happy.
You're happy? Great.
I read and then you repeat.
My uncle is tall and friendly. Now repeat. My uncle is.
What about this one? Ksyuha, what's that?
Cap.
It's a cap. What color is the cap?
Red.
Red. Let's go. Cap. K. E. P.
Да. Dasha is Лёнь. Лёня, I cannot hear you. Dasha. Ага, Dasha. Are you clever?
Yes.
That's right. And that's for Dasha. Okay.
Lev, can you say next too?
Next.
Great.
Now let's write hand together. 1, 2. 1, 2. And hand.
Oh, Лёнь. Kef. Kef is clever. That's right. Alena, clever. That's right. Vanya, oh, clever. Dasha, clever. Uh-huh.
Is he old?
Oh,
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Is he funny?
Funny.
Yes, he is.
Vanya, Dasha, Alena, look. Look, Лёнь. Oh, Лёня is old. Alena, Лёня, are you old? Oh, that's right. Oh, Лёня, that's right. Лёня. Yay, thank you.
Goodbye, teacher. Goodbye, friends. Rolling Catholic, Mel and Ben. Line up together. 1, 2, 3. Wave goodbye. Sing with me.
Вот так проходят уроки в нашей онлайн-школе. Чтобы больше узнать об обучении в EF English First, переходите на наш сайт englishfirst.ru и подписывайтесь на наш Instagram English First Family. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Hello! Hello! My name is Alena. My name is Alena. What's your name? My name is Alena. What's your name? My name is... Good. My name is... Very good. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Look, this is my friend. His name is Bear. Hello, Bear. Bear is big. Bear is big. Let's show together. Big. Hello, Big Bear. Look, this is one more friend. Is it big? No, it's medium. It's Medium Bear. Hello, Medium Bear. Let's show together. Big, medium, big, medium. Look, one more friend. Is it big? No. Is it medium? No. It's small. It's a small bear. Hello, small bear. Let's show together. Big, medium, small. Big, medium, small. Big bear, medium bear, small bear. Now, let's play a game. Yes. No. Yes. No. Look, is it a big bear? Yes. Is it a medium bear? Yes. Is it a big bear? No, it's a small bear. Let's play together. Is it a big bear? Yes. Is it a small bear? No. Is it a small bear? Yes. Is it a medium bear? No. Is it a medium bear? Yes. Is it a big bear? No. Is it a big bear? Yes. Is it a medium bear? Yes. Is it a small bear? Yes. Big, medium, small. Big, medium, small. Look, this is a family. This is a family. Big bear is daddy bear. Medium bear is mommy bear. And small bear is baby bear. Big daddy bear, medium mommy bear, small baby bear. Together, big daddy bear, medium mommy bear, small baby bear. Now, look and repeat after me. I'm a big bear. I'm a big bear. I'm daddy bear. I am big daddy bear. One more time. I'm a big bear. I'm a big bear. I am daddy bear. I'm a big daddy bear. Very good. Now, I'm a medium bear. I'm a medium bear. I'm mommy bear. I'm a medium mommy bear. One more time. I'm a medium bear. I'm a medium bear. I'm mommy bear. I'm a medium mommy bear. Great! Now, I'm a small bear. I'm a small bear. I'm baby bear. I'm a small baby bear. One more time. I'm a small bear. I'm a small bear. I'm a baby bear. I'm a small baby bear. Very good. Now let's sing and dance together.
I'm a big bear. I'm a big bear. I'm Daddy Bear. I'm a big Daddy Bear.
I'm a medium bear. I'm a medium bear. I'm mummy bear. I'm a medium mummy bear.
Давайте без музыки.
I'm a small bear. I'm a small bear.
Давайте я спою без музыки. Мгм. I'm a big bear. I'm a big bear. I'm Daddy Bear. I'm a big Daddy Bear. I'm a medium bear. I'm a medium bear. I'm Mommy Bear. I am medium Mommy Bear. I'm a small bear. I'm a small bear. I'm Baby Bear. I'm a small baby bear. Very good. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. С вами была школа иностранных языков ЕС. Приходите к нам учиться, у нас много интересного. Goodbye.
На вопрос «Как у тебя с английским?» обычно звучат ответы из разряда «Вроде бы понимаю, но говорить не могу», «Регулярно читаю и пишу, но общаться с кем-то лично на английском сложно», «У меня свободный английский, читаю и смотрю фильмы в оригинале», ну и так далее. Все это, конечно, дает общее представление об уровне владения английским, но навряд ли может считаться объективной оценкой. А именно объективная оценка языкового уровня порой бывает жизненно необходимой. Об этом знают претенденты на работу в крупных и динамично развивающихся компаниях, претенденты на зачисление в престижные, в том числе и зарубежные университеты, претенденты на участие в международных конкурсах и проектах. Многие из них, выбирая способ оценки своих достижений в области изучения языка, не раз задавались вопросом, что вызывает больше доверия – знания, подкрепленные дипломом об окончании очередных курсов английского языка, или сертификатом международного образца, выданного в подтверждение успешной сдачи экзамена. Конечно же, выбор был в пользу престижного международного сертификата. Именно с целью объективной оценки языкового уровня тех, для кого английский не является родным, и были разработаны международные кембриджские экзамены, которые ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек по всему миру. Почему кембриджские экзамены по английскому языку, разработанные специалистами экзаменационного департамента Кембриджского университета, ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек? Потому что эти люди хотят получить сертификат международного образца, который подтверждает их умение эффективно общаться на английском языке и признается как в России, так и за рубежом. Эти люди хотят получить объективную, полную и независимую оценку своих достижений в области изучения иностранного языка, на котором общается весь мир. Для кого-то наличие кембриджского сертификата – это обязательное условие для зачисления на программу обучения или получения высшего образования за рубежом. Кому-то сертификат нужен для того, чтобы сделать свои...
Здравствуйте все! Я Денисов Станислав, преподаватель английского языка, школа День, Приветствую вас на уроке делового английского языка. С этой стороны экрана я вас сейчас не вижу, но во время своих обычных онлайн-уроков я вижу своих слушателей и общаюсь с ними напрямую, так как для изучения языка очень важно видеть и понимать свою аудиторию. Наш принцип – обучение должно быть точно в цель, а цель ставят конкретные люди. Кому пригодится деловой английский? Прежде всего тем, кто по работе общается на языке, пишет письма, разговаривает по телефону, проводит презентации. И если среди моей аудитории сегодня присутствуют HR-компании, которые непосредственно занимаются организацией обучения, то сейчас скажу несколько слов для них. Каждая программа должна иметь конечную цель. Во время каждого урока студент должен получать навык, который может практически сразу использовать на практике. Процесс обучения должен быть измеряемым и прозрачным, как для студентов и их преподавателей, так и для HR-ов компаний, которые в любой момент могут получить информацию о том, как проходит обучение. И именно такая стратегия принесла нам успех и сделала День одним из лидеров рынка. Но деловой английский может понадобиться любому человеку, например, при устройстве на работу. Поэтому сегодняшний наш урок посвящен первому рабочему дню на новом рабочем месте. Большинство занятий у нас в этом необычном году проходит в онлайн-режиме. И нам повезло, так как День уже более 10 лет занимается подобным учением и имеет собственную платформу для изучения языка. Войти на занятие очень просто. Вы входите в личный кабинет, находите в расписании запланированный урок и нажимаете Join the Webinar, войти, и мы с вами на связи. Ну что ж, начнем. Мы видим меню урока, на котором представлены все разделы, которые в этот урок входят. Мы видим здесь Warm-up – разминочная секция. Секция, в которой представлены новые слова и выражения, которые мы пройдем на уроке, наше авторское видео, немного грамматики и ролевая игра, которая призвана закрепить все полученные на уроке навыки. В конце выдается домашнее задание. Сегодня мы с вами ограничены во времени, поэтому посмотрим не все навыки. Начнем с разминки. All business is about your work and career, so there are some questions that are always there. We are opening our discussion with a crucial question. Which is more important to you, making lots of money or enjoying your job? Normally, I would divide students in pairs to discuss it in breakout rooms, but now let's think of possible answers with you. For some people, it's highly important to make money because they can invest it in some pleasant things like traveling, hobbies, and so on. But if you do enjoy your job, you can make money and get some pleasure at the same time. What about you? The next question is, are you more comfortable working with other people or by yourself? So, are you a team player or you do your best working on your own? What's more suitable for you? What are the biggest challenges in your work? In my opinion, it's crucial to keep calm under stressful situations, work on your strategies, and not to be afraid of taking risks. Do you feel the same? Which is better, to work for some company versus to be a freelancer? So again, in a real or online class, I would divide you into groups to brainstorm some possible advantages and disadvantages. But now let's look at some answers given by some students. Let's start with the advantages. The social factor, being around people, is very important. Yeah, because working solo at home might give you a sense of loneliness and even hopelessness. Yeah, it might be a problem for some people, but yes, working for a company, it's a good thing. Of course, working from the office, you have less distractions because at home, the kids might be constantly fighting. The cat is laying on your keyboard. Are you distracted by all these factors? Most likely you are. Let's look at the disadvantages. You risk more to get sick while commuting to and from work, as well as you spend time on it. Is it a disadvantage for you? For some people, being a freelancer is easier and more comfortable. No dress code. Wearing pajamas and sports suits, very comfortable. Needless to say, you have more flexible schedule if you work from home. You choose when to work and relax. Perfect for some people. As for the disadvantages, of course, you may face lower motivation. Meeting people, socializing is quite a support for us all. And also, it's difficult to keep work-life balance. Being a freelancer means having irregular working hours, sometimes 24/7. It might be a problem for some of us. Now, let's go to our video section. If you decide to go to work in an office, there are certainly some rules you have to follow. What are the official rules in your office? What are the unwritten rules? Do you follow them? Please look at this list of possible rules. Which ones don't you agree with? Let's watch a video that shows us a new employee on her first day at work. Please pay attention to the rules in this office.
Hi, Anna. Welcome. Let me show you around the office. Firstly, here is your desk. You can put your things here while I give you the tour. Over here is the sales department, and the accountants are in this office. They are responsible for all of the company's finances. Next, here are the Hi, Anna. Welcome. Let me show you around the office. Firstly, here is your desk. You can put your things here while I give you the tour. Over here is the sales department, and the accountants are in this office. They are responsible for all of the company's finances. Next, here are the copy machines and the office supplies. The forms are on the clerk's desk. You just have to ask him for one. He will fill your order and the supplies will be delivered to your desk the same day.
Wow, that's fantastic. What is the break room like? Oh, and where is the toilet?
Well, I was just getting to that. The break room is here. You can have all the coffee or tea that you want during the day, but one unwritten rule is that you should never eat anything from the fridge that belongs to someone else. Does that make sense? And the toilet is down the hall to the right.
Of course. What are some other office rules?
Okay, let's go back to your desk. The main thing is not to break the unwritten rules. Rule number 1, and most importantly, you must pronounce the boss's name correctly. It's a difficult French name spelled Beauchamp, but pronounced Bicham.
Sure, that isn't a problem for me. I lived in France for a long time. Mr. Bicham, is that right?
Perfect.
So, I ask you to remember the rules. Here are some questions to help you remember the rules in the office. We would check this in class, but now let's look at some phrases that the HR manager told the new employee. To tell the rules, the HR manager used modals. So, as you probably noticed, we are in the grammar section to have some insights into grammar. So, here are these phrases. The first one, you should never eat anything from the fridge that belongs to someone else. You must pronounce the boss's name correctly. And you can have all the coffee or tea that you want during the day. So, what type of verbs are should, must, and can? Modals. Are the verbs of the modals used with to or without to? Without to. And do we change verbs after modals? No. So, as you see, after all modal verbs, we use any verb without any changes and any other words, just as it is in a dictionary. Now let's get a look at the functions of these modal verbs. On the left, we can see our modal verbs, right, and their functions, right? After some discussion, we can match them to see their functions. And then we are going to have more practice to do some exercises in class. And finally, to finish this lesson, we can do role play section, right? Just to consolidate all the skills that we get in our class. I will divide students into pairs and we will discuss everything in our breakout rooms. Finally, I give you homework. В течение этого урока мы узнали многое о том, как можно вести себя на уроке, какие получать знания и так далее, как помогать нашим новым коллегам получать новые знания о том, что можно и что нельзя делать в офисе. При этом мы использовали новые слова, выражения и модальные глаголы. И в конце урока любой студент может зайти на платформу, практиковаться самостоятельно. Например, студент может увидеть, сколько процентов он выполнил от заданий, сколько процентов выполнил правильно и какие именно навыки он попрактиковал. И в конечном итоге HR тоже может зайти на платформу и посмотреть любой прогресс, который студент получил на уроке. Поэтому, в конце концов, у HR остается все, что нужно знать о процессе, чтобы принять какие-то управленческие решения. Спасибо за внимание. С вами был День School. Ждем вас в нашей школе. Спасибо за внимание. До свидания.
Hello, my name is Chad Bearden. I'm an Assistant Director of Studies with Language Link Moscow, and this afternoon we're going to briefly be talking about idioms used for communication. This comes from a B2 Business English class intended for adults. So, to begin with, I'm going to show you some sentences, and in each sentence there is an idiom that's used to express some idea about communication. What I'd like you to do is take a look at each sentence, and from the context, see if you can decide what you think the idiom means. So, sentence number 1. There wasn't an official announcement, but I heard it through the grapevine that we're getting a new supervisor. Again, from the context, see if you can decide what you think that idiom means. Sentence number 2. Margaret and I were really on the same wavelength during the planning meeting, so we had no trouble agreeing on some great ideas. Take a few moments and decide what you think on the same wavelength means. Sentence number 3. Everyone seemed to know what was going on besides me. I felt a little out of the loop. Take a few moments and see if you can decide what out of the loop means. Sentence number 4. The instruction manual contained a lot of technical jargon. I couldn't make heads nor tails of it. Take a few moments and see if you can decide what I couldn't make heads nor tails of it means. Sentence number 5. My boss's personal assistant refused to respond to any of my requests. It was like talking to a brick wall. Take a few moments and see if you can decide what talking to a brick wall means. And finally, we only had 30 minutes until the deadline, so as the meeting began, there weren't any introductions, we just got straight to the point. Take a few moments and see if you can recognize what to get straight to the point means. All right. Now I'm going to show you a list of definitions. And what I'd like you to do is take a moment and see if you can match the idiom with the definition. So here are the definitions. Again, take a few moments and see if you can match each idiom with its definition. All right, we'll start with sentence 1. Which definition matches "I heard it through the grapevine"? All right, and the correct answer is C. To hear something through the grapevine means to hear about something because the information has been passed from one person to another, but only through informal conversations, not through formal means. On number 2, to be on the same wavelength. Which definition matches "on the same wavelength"? The correct answer is E, to share similar opinions or ideas with someone. Sentence 3, to be out of the loop, to be or feel out of the loop. Which definition best matches this idiom? Okay, and the correct answer is B, to not be included in an important important series of conversations. Everyone's talking about something, but no one included you. Number 4, to not be able to make heads nor tails of something. Which definition best matches this idiom? All right, and the correct answer is F, to fail to understand something. And even more so, to fail to understand anything. When there's a complete lack of understanding, we might say, I couldn't make heads nor tails of it. Number 5, when you have an experience and it's like talking to a brick wall, this means D, to talk to an unresponsive person. And number 6, to get straight to the point. Of course, the final answer remaining is A, to talk directly about the most important thing. All right, so now what I'm going to show you is a list of all of the idioms that we've just gone over, and I'm also going to give you a series of sentences. What I'd like you to think about is how you would paraphrase each sentence by using one of these idioms. So, for example, as one of the managing directors, I'm quite disappointed that I wasn't included in the discussions about our supervisor's budget concerns. Take a moment and decide how you would paraphrase this sentence using one of the idioms. I'll give you a few moments. All right, the correct idiom to use in this scenario would be to be out of the loop. I might paraphrase this like so. Since I'm one of the managing directors, I was kind of disappointed I was out of the loop on the supervisor's budget concerns. Conversely, we can also be in the loop. If everyone included me in the conversation, I can say that I felt like I was in the loop, which is generally a good thing. Being out of the loop, of course, is a negative thing. All right. Our second sentence. We chatted over coffee this morning, and I thought it would be a great opportunity to share a few of my ideas. Unfortunately, she didn't seem interested in talking about work while we were away from the office. Take a moment and decide which idiom would be best in this scenario, and how you might paraphrase that statement. All right. The appropriate idiom for this scenario would be to feel like you're talking to a brick wall. I might paraphrase it like so. I met with her this morning and I thought it would be a really great chance to share some of my ideas, but it was like talking to a brick wall. She didn't respond to anything that I had to say. All right, our third sentence. A representative from the insurance company gave us a brochure to explain the new plan, but it was 10 pages of small print and filled with legal jargon, so I didn't understand one bit of it. So take a moment and decide which idiom would be best for this scenario, and how could you use that to best paraphrase this sentence. All right. The appropriate idiom in this scenario would probably be can't make heads nor tails of something. I might paraphrase it like so. So a guy from the insurance company came by and gave us a brochure to take a look at. And I went through the whole thing, but it was filled with all of this like technical language, and so I couldn't make heads or tails of it. I really couldn't figure out what any of it meant. I needed someone to explain it to me. All right, the next scenario. Frank, the manager, is too professional to make any negative comments about Nancy in front of the other workers, but everyone has been talking, and I heard that he's pretty upset with her performance. So which idiom would be best suited for this scenario? And decide what would a good paraphrase be of this statement. All right, the appropriate idiom in this circumstance would be to hear something through the grapevine. And a good paraphrase might go something like this. So Frank, our manager, he's too nice of a guy to say anything bad about Nancy, but I heard it through the grapevine that he's not very satisfied with her performance recently, and she might be out of here sooner rather than later. So our next sentence. When Judy and I sat down to begin the brainstorming session, we kept coming up with the same ideas. I think we're really going to work well together. So what would be the best suited idiom for this scenario? And take a moment and think of a good paraphrase for this statement. All right. And of course, the best idiom here would be to be on the same wavelength. And a good paraphrase might sound something like this. Judy and I sat down to get to know each other and start planning a little bit, and I could immediately tell we were on the same wavelength, and I'm really looking forward to this partnership. And our final scenario, I was really frustrated with the salesman. He kept trying to convince me I should buy all of his company's new products and wouldn't just explain to me what I needed to know about one of the old ones. So, which idiom is best for this scenario, and what would a good paraphrase be of this statement? Of course, our last remaining idiom here would be to get straight to the point. And a good paraphrase might sound something like this. I found the salesman really frustrating because I just wanted to know about a product that I bought a while ago. I needed some information, and he kept talking about other stuff and just wouldn't get to the point. It was very frustrating. So, as you notice in all of my paraphrases, I switched over to a much more informal register because, as you know, when we use idioms, we use them in informal register. So when you are trying to switch back and forth between formal and informal, the addition of idioms such as these will help out and make you sound a little bit more natural in informal conversation. So the final task that we'll take a look at, I'm going to have a few questions, and each question involves one of these idioms. What I'd like you to do is to take some notes about what a possible answer to this question would be. Let's see. For example, I want you to write down something that you've heard through the grapevine recently. Just jot a few notes down about something you've heard through the grapevine recently. Next question. Jot down a few notes about a situation in which it's good to get straight to the point. Now I'd like you to jot down some notes about whether or not there's anything you can't make heads nor tails of. Now jot down a few notes about someone that you're on the same wavelength with, and in what way. I'd like you to jot down some notes about whether or not you've ever felt like you were talking to a brick wall. Who was the person you were talking to, and what were you trying to tell them that they weren't interested in hearing or listening to? And see if you can think of a situation which you've been kept in the loop or which you were a little annoyed because you were kept out of the loop. And how did that make you feel? All right. So, if you were to have a partner or someone that you could speak with, you would use this opportunity to try to share some of your thoughts with a partner. All of these are the types of things that you might talk about in a normal business setting and in like an informal situation with colleagues or coworkers. And these are the types of things that you can strike up a conversation about. And I would encourage you to do that as a way of practicing the use of some of these idioms. Thank you very much for your time, and I look forward to seeing you at Language Link Moscow.
How do you do? How are you? How are you doing? What's up? People usually start communication with these questions. People generally want to know something interesting, something new, something important. People may be interested in, for example, where is the best place to study English? But if the answer to this particular question is pretty obvious, it's of course yes center, people keep surfing the internet and they keep asking questions. Do you know what is the most asked question on Google? Well, let's see the top 10 most asked questions. What do you think? Aren't you impressed? Well, some of these questions are, okay, quite serious, philosophical, and some are just naive. Anyway, people do ask questions. So, today's topic is questions, or rather, indirect questions. To start with, let's listen to a simple dialogue, and while listening, please try to see the difference between direct and indirect questions. Are you ready? Let's go.
I've some friends from college. I'm just staying here on a temporary basis until I find a flat. Oh, right. You decided to come to the city in the first place? I work for a big sportswear company and they've just relocated here. And have you any idea how long you want to stay here? At least a year, I hope. I suppose it depends how it works out. Do you mind me asking if you're in a relationship? No, that's okay. No, I'm single at the moment. One more question. What do you like in the mornings? It's just that I'm not at my best early in the day. Me neither. I don't usually talk to anyone till after my first coffee at work.
So, if you remember well, the first question was direct. You are familiar to this type of questions, don't you? So, look at this now. Oops. This question is Ta-dam! Indirect. Can you see the difference? I'm sure you can. If not, don't worry. We are going to listen to the same dialogue again. Please now, while listening, try to find one more direct and one more indirect question. Here we go again.
So, where are you staying at the moment?
Quite near here.
Oh, who are you living with?
Some friends from college. I'm just staying there on a temporary basis until I find a flat.
Oh, right. And what made you decide to come to the city in the first place?
I work for a big sportswear company and they've just relocated here.
And have you any idea how long you want to stay here?
At least a year, I hope. I suppose it depends how it works out.
Do you mind me asking if you're in a relationship?
No, that's okay. No, I'm single at the moment.
One more question. What do you like in the mornings? It's just that I'm not at my best early in the day.
Me neither. I don't usually talk to anyone till after my first coffee at work.
So, the first question was direct, of course, and the second one, indirect. I'm sure you have found them, you've heard them, so you are doing really great. Then let's discuss the rules for the indirect questions. I've prepared 4 statements. Read, look carefully, and think if the statements are true or false. So, the first statement. Do you agree? If yes, you are absolutely right. We use indirect questions to make it more polite. Look at this one. This statement is about word order. So, is it the same? No, it's not. The word order in indirect questions is different. Next statement. What can you say? I hope you are not afraid of this difficult and scary word auxiliaries. Do, does, did, remember? So, is it true? Yes, it is. We don't use auxiliaries in indirect questions. And the last statement. Is it correct? I'm sure you answered correctly. Yes, this is a true statement. We use if and whether or whether and yes or no indirect questions. Well, to drill these easy rules, let's do a simple exercise. You're going to listen to some phrases which are indirect questions, and while listening, try to find how we can express the same things with the help of familiar direct questions. Are you ready? Here we go.
1. I was wondering if I could see the flat. 2.
Could you tell me how much the deposit is?
3. Do you mind me asking how old you are? 4.
I'd be interested to know how you organise the cooking.
5. Can I ask you how noisy it is? 6.
Do you know how soon the room will be available?
Okay, that's it. So, let's look at this direct question. Do you remember the corresponding indirect one from the recording? I'll help you. It was, I was wondering if I could see the flat. I will repeat it slowly. I was wondering if I could see the flat. I was wondering if I could see the flat. Next. Look at this one. What was the indirect question? Listen. Could you tell me how much the deposit is? I'll say it slowly again. Could you tell me how much the deposit is? Could you tell me how much the deposit is? What about this one? Well, the original version from the recording sounds like this. Do you mind me asking how old you are? Do you mind me asking how old you are? Do you mind me asking how old you are? It's very polite, isn't it? We continue. And I'll help you again. I'd be interested to know how you organize the cooking. I'd be interested to know how you organize the cooking. I'd be interested to know how you organize the cooking. One more direct question for you. And the indirect one sounds like this. Can I ask you how noisy it is? Can I ask you how noisy it is? And the last one. So, the indirect question, do you know how soon the room will be available? Do you know how soon the room will be available? Look at these models. I've used a couple of them, by the way. You are free to choose a simpler model or a more sophisticated one, like I'd be interested to know, and so on. But if you say a simpler version, it's okay. Now let's do the opposite task. From the direct questions, let's make the indirect ones. Use the models. So, number 1. Is it polite? That's why we make it indirect, the polite question. I'm sure you use the simple model, something like, can you tell me, could you tell me, or I wonder. But what about this one, my version? Does your husband know how much you earn each month? Okay, next one. Have you done it? Let's compare with mine. This time I choose a simple version, simple model. I wonder if you're working from home right now. Do you agree? You are doing really great. Next one. In this question, please mind the third person singular form, okay? Let's check. Can you tell me how long it takes you to get to work? I'll repeat this one, especially for you to hear the third form singular. Can you tell me how long it takes you to get to work? And yet another one. Are you ready to listen to my version? I'll tell you. I wonder if you have had a holiday this year. And finally, the last question. I'm sure you know how to ask this question. Listen, can you tell me that, no. Do you know that Yes Center is a good place is a good choice? I'll repeat. Do you know that Yes Center is a good choice? Do you know that Yes Center is a good choice? Do you? I will answer this question. Yes, it is.
Здравствуйте! С вами школа День School. Сегодня мы представляем вам новый формат занятий – современную авторскую среду JET-класс. Друзья, давайте немного разогреемся и поговорим об обучении. Трудно, конечно, разговаривать с вами через экран, но подключайтесь. У нас же марафон английского. Сейчас мы будем с вами знакомиться с уроком для учащихся уровня Intermediate на тему Learning It's Never Too Late. Наша разработка направлена на развитие всех навыков владения английским языком, аудирования, чтения, письма и, конечно, в первую очередь разговорной речи и коммуникативных навыков, а также на расширение словарного запаса и систематизацию грамматики. Мы видим с вами меню урока со всеми разделами, которые включены в данный урок. Это разминка warm-up, блок чтения, грамматика, ролевая игра, блок с нашим авторским видео и в заключении домашнее задание. Структура наших уроков методически выверена и соответствует международно принятым современным подходам и практикам. А вот содержание каждого урока и уникально, и современно. Мы каждые полгода обновляем учебный контент, чтобы содержание было не просто учебным, но и обращалось к острым актуальным вопросам. Вернемся к сегодняшнему уроку. Мы с вами кратко посмотрим на каждый раздел, а на некоторых остановимся чуть подробнее. Как, например, на первом разделе warm-up. В этом разделе мы разогреваемся, настраиваясь на тему урока. Итак, я перехожу на английский язык и показываю вам фрагмент урока как учащимся. Конечно, наш сегодняшний формат и временные рамки недостаточны для полноценной дискуссии, которую мы организовали бы с реальной группой. Но те, кто с нами в прямом эфире, если есть возможность и желание, подключайтесь и высказывайте свои мысли. Let's speak about education. What kind of education is the most popular nowadays? Yes, you are absolutely right. It's online education. Let's speak about our education. And we are opening our discussion with the question, what do you think about online education for adults? Is it effective? What do you think? So you are open for your questions. And after that, let's discuss your own experience. Have you ever attended online courses? Do you like the experience? Would you like to try any of them? Do you know any online courses? Let's look at this abbreviation. What does MOOC mean in your opinion? Okay, let's read about it. A massive open online course, MOOC, is an online course aimed at unlimited participation and open access via the web. In addition to traditional course materials such as film, lectures, readings, and problem sets, many MOOCs provide interactive courses with user forums or social media discussions. And there are many MOOC providers, and Coursera is one of them. What is it? Coursera is an American MOOC provider founded in 2012 by Stanford University's computer science professors Andrew Ng and Daphne Kohler. It offers MOOC specializations, degrees, professional and master track courses. Would you like to try Coursera? It's interesting, right? And then, и давайте дальше посмотрим на другие блоки нашего урока с тем, чтобы чуть подробнее остановиться на видео. У нас есть блок чтения, который включает в себя презентацию новой лексики, необходимой нам для текста, сам текст, а также задание на говорение для. Далее у нас идет грамматический блок, и темой данного урока является modals. Как видите, схемы зашиты прямо в урок. И каждый студент может обратиться к ним на своей платформе, на своем аккаунте на платформе JetSpeak. Помимо схем и примеров, есть еще также упражнения для закрепления пройденной грамматикой. Ответы появляются анимацией. Для отработки и закрепления лексико-грамматических структур урока мы используем ролевую игру. Как видим, прежде чем перейти к ролевой игре, студенты выполняют еще одно задание для освоения необходимой грамматики. Они составляют предложение о будущем онлайн-образовании. Затем студенты осваивают выражения, которые им необходимы для проведения дискуссии. Здесь они могут их использовать для того, чтобы согласиться или не согласиться. В самой ролевой игре происходит распределение на роли. И студенты в ходе дискуссии обсуждают, спорят, высказывают свое мнение. И что самое главное, они опять осваивают и закрепляют пройденный материал, лексику и грамматику. Теперь давайте перейдем к видео. Это наше авторское видео, снятое и спроектированное специально для урока. На нашей платформе JetClass около 700 авторских видео, снятых и спроектированных нашими преподавателями-носителями. И каждому ролику есть упражнения. Большое преимущество в том, что видео находится прямо здесь, нет необходимости что-то подгружать. And now we're going to watch the video. It's never too late. And then we will discuss memory techniques for memorizing words. And before we start watching, let me show you the characters that are going to be in this video. As you will see, there are 5 of them: Anna, Daniel, Katie, Ryan, and Emmy. And let's watch the video and try to grasp as many details as you can.
I have always loved the French language. I've always wanted to learn French, but the classes at school were really boring. I didn't learn anything. And in college, I was too busy with my other courses, and now I'm afraid it's too late. I think I'm too old to learn a language.
You are never too old to learn something new. We now know that learning another language is one of the most effective and practical ways to increase intelligence and keep your mind sharp. Studies show that bilingualism, even when acquired in adulthood, may benefit the aging brain. So I think you should go for it.
If I can't even remember my to-do list each day, how will I be able to learn French words?
There are many memory techniques you can use. If you make vocabulary flashcards and take them with you everywhere, then you can use every 3 minutes to study and memorize new words. As soon as it becomes a habit, you will see how easy it is to learn new words by heart. I think you should give it a try. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, Katie?
You know, I pick up a lot of new words when I watch foreign movies or TV shows. You will learn collocations that way too. Dialogue in movies is more realistic. They use everyday language. You can install a vocabulary app on your phone and take an online course. Unless you try, you will never know if you can do it.
I can help you to try out your French. I promise to only speak French when we are together from now on. Oui?
Oui. Bonsoir, ça va?
And now we will do an exercise to check how well you've been able to understand the speakers. We will look at 5 statements, and our task will be to decide who said what. So the first statement: this speaker is not sure if she is capable of studying now. Who said this? Katie? Yeah, right you are. Next statement: this speaker is sure that learning a foreign language is a good way to keep your brain working. So what is your idea? Who said that? Ryan? Right you are. Next speaker: this speaker thinks that it is not difficult to memorize new words if you do it regularly. Who said this? Emmy, right you are. And let's continue. This speaker is the most progressive user of modern gadgets of all. What is your idea? Daniel? Right. And the last statement. This speaker is a fluent French speaker. Who said it? Anna? Yeah, right you are. Okay, and now let's discuss memory techniques. So what memory techniques do you know? Yes, you're absolutely right. There are many of them, but let's look at some of them. So the first technique is the link method. It is connected with associations. When you use this method, you make simple associations between items in a list, connected them with vivid images which contain the items. The next link is writing something many times. It helps you remember the spelling of the words. The next method is the alphabet list. When you use this method, you remember a long list of items in an alphabet list. Next, making cards. It means you learn words by grouping them on the cards according to a specific topic or according to another categories. For example, words you already know, words you are learning now, and words that you will learn soon. The next technique. Recording yourself and then listening to it many times. It helps you to really improve your words knowledge. And the last technique mentioned here, drawing pictures and spidergrams. And this is a visual tool which organizes items into categories or themes. And now let's discuss which techniques would you recommend and why. Yes, look at this list and you are absolutely right. There are many of them. Наш урок заканчивается финальной частью, в которой преподаватель дает домашнее задание, возвращает студентов на платформу JetClass и напоминает, какие задания им нужно выполнить для отработки лексики и грамматики, и также напоминает о личном кабинете, в котором у слушателя имеется доступ к материалу урока и дополнительным заданиям. Таким образом, JetClass – это современная технологичная обучающая среда, которая отличается логичностью построения и комплексностью. Все необходимые материалы находятся под рукой в одном месте и легким движением руки появляются перед учениками на экране. Также курс отличается вариативностью, каждый урок индивидуален. Ну и последний момент, о котором следует упомянуть, это красивая картинка, красивый визуальный ряд, который служит для дополнительной ассоциативной поддержки. Мы очень надеемся, что наш фрагмент урока был вам интересен.
Hi, my name is Yulia from AS School, and today we will have a lesson about modal verbs of deduction and speculation. So, have a look at the screen. Do you know this man? I guess we all know him. He's a famous Sherlock Holmes, and he's trying to solve a riddle. Let's have a look. We have 3 pictures here, which show us different things. But how sure we are that our answer is correct? Let's think. Let's look at the first picture. The first picture shows us what? What do we have here? What it might be? Maybe it might be a cat, or it might be a dog. We are not so 100% sure about that. Yep, so it means that it might or may be a cat, because all we can see is just one little ear. Let's have a look at the second picture at the bottom. What is it? What it could be? We are more sure, of course. Let's have a look. Let's think a little what it might be. So, I guess it could be a house. Yeah, maybe it might be a church, of course, but I'm more sure that it could be a house. So, it could be a house. Let's have a look at the third picture. One moment. So here we can see almost all the picture. So I can say that it must be, I'm sure that it's a phone. It must be a phone. And because I can see that it must be a phone, like 90 or maybe 100%, I can say that it can't be a computer. So let's look at these pictures once again. It might or may be a cat, because I'm not 100% sure. Maybe 50% or 60%. Here we can see more of the picture, so it could be a house. Here, the third and the last picture, we can see almost all the picture. That's why we can say it must be a phone. Because we are sure that it's a phone, we can say it can't be, so we are sure that it's not true. It can't be a computer. Now, let's look at the rule. Here we have 4 sentences from our pictures. It could be a house. It must be a phone. It can't be a house or a horse, yeah, in this case, and it might or it may be a cat. So have a look at it for the moment and think, what's the order of these sentences? From 100% that you're sure it is true to 0%, meaning that you're sure it's not true. So I will give you a moment to look at these sentences and put them in the order. So, and now let's check. So the first sentence, which is 100%, is this one. It must be a phone. So we are 90 or 100% sure that we are right. Maybe in the reality it's not true, but we are 100% sure that it is true. The second one will be it could be a house, because we are less sure, maybe 80-70%, but we are still sure in us being right. The next one is it might or it may be a cat. We are 50 or 60% sure that we are right, but not for 100%. And the last one is it can't be a horse. or in our pictures it can't be a computer. So we are 100% sure that it's not true. So it's 0% of certainty. So now let's practice what we have. Here we have some sentences. Some of them are correct, but some of them are not. For each sentence, I will give you some time to think where to put them. So you can think if it's correct, it's 1. If it's not correct, it's 2. Let's look at the first sentence. It might be John who is singing. How correct it is? Is it correct or incorrect? I will give you some time to think a bit. So this is a correct answer. So we are not sure that it is John who is singing, but we can say for like 50 or 60% that it might be him. Let's look at the second sentence. Sarah must help you if you ask politely. Is it a correct sentence or not? Think a little. So this is also a correct answer. I'm sure that Sarah is a kind person and she will definitely help you if you ask politely. Let's look at the third sentence. I'm not sure, but he must phone us if there is trouble. Think a little. Is it a correct sentence or a not correct one? It's not a correct sentence because we are not sure. That's why it's better to say, I'm not sure, but he might phone us if there is trouble. So it's an incorrect one. Let's have a look at the next one. It can't be true. I've checked it. How correct it is? It's not. It's a correct sentence because you are sure that it's not true, that it's not right. Let's have a look at the next one, at the last sentence. She mustn't be at home. The light is off. How correct is this sentence? It's not a correct one because we can't say mustn't if we're sure that it's not true, if we're sure that it's not true. In this case, we say she can't be at home, the light is off. And now let's go to more practice. I guess all of you have seen some interesting advertisements in which you can see different jokes or something like that. So here we have 5 pictures of famous brands, and let's try to guess together what is behind the question mark. All right? So you can use these phrases. It must be if you're 100% sure that you're right, or at least 90%. It could be if you're less certain, when you are sure for maybe 70 or 80%. It might or it may be when you think it's like 50-50, yeah, 50% or maybe 60% of certainty. And you can also say it can't be if you're sure that it's not true at all. So let's have a look. Let's look at this first picture. I will give you some time to think and create the sentences in your mind. What is behind this question mark? I will make the picture a little bigger so you can see it. A big billboard somewhere. What is the brand? So it might be Spotify. It could be YouTube. Why not? But in reality, it must be, one moment, it must be an iPod plus iTunes with the albums of different singers and bands. Now let's take a look here. I guess you are more than certain what is behind the question mark. So what could it be? What brand is hidden on this bench? Think a little about that. Okay, so it might be M&M's. It could be Mars. No, it can't be Mars for sure. It must be Kit Kat. Now let's take a look at this picture. So you can see corn and popcorn on it. What brand is hidden behind the question mark? Think a little. Use the phrases. So it could be a popcorn company. Maybe. It can't be something sweet. Yeah. It could be what it could be. It must be Tabasco because it's hot. Let's look here. Mobile ordering. And we have a nice picture of what? What is hidden behind the question mark? Think a little. It could be an iPhone advertisement. It might be a delivery. So it can't be a Microsoft advertisement, right? So it must be McDonald's, since it's a burger. And last but not least, have a look at this one. Think a little, take your time. What is hidden behind the question mark? You can say, oh, it must be McDonald's. Yeah, but why is Ronald McDonald is hiding that it is him? Why is he in the coat? Why is he wearing this strange hat? So it can't be McDonald's for sure. So, and the answer is, think a little, what might be behind it? Of course, it must be Burger King. So, and let's return to our rule once again. So, just to check it once again. When you are 100 or even 90% sure that is true, you say it must be something. The second is 70 or 80%, it could be something. Less certain, 50 or 60%, it might or may be, and 0%, like when you're sure it is not true, it can't be. Of course, sometimes in reality it might not be true or it may be true, but it's your own choice to decide how certain you are. And this will be it for today. Thank you for joining me on this stream. So once again, my name is Yulia and I'm from Yes Center. Goodbye.
Hi, my name is Milena. I'm here to represent Queen's English, Moscow Language Institute. We do a lot of courses, teacher training courses. But let me start by asking you a question. Are you ready to vote? I'm asking you to vote for me to have this speech with a mask or without a mask. The answer is obvious, without. That was a joke. Anyway, have you seen Al Pacino in his greatest movie, Any Given Sunday? He started his greatest speech devoted to his football team by saying, I don't know what to say really. Great start. I wish I could do the same, because his start was followed by a great speech. I wish I could. But at least I can start with, I don't really know what to say. But I'm here, and Queen's English in Moscow sent me to talk to you about quality teaching. This year has been difficult to us, to everybody, to us teachers and to all the students. And it's been difficult because obvious reasons were there. And students mostly were going rather than coming. So it made us think what we can change to make them stay. And only quality teaching, I think, can make them stay. In Queen's English, we run all kinds of courses, from CELTA, CELT-P, CELT-S, Language for Teachers, Train the Trainer, to in-house, tailor-made, bespoke courses. And everywhere, the reason we do this is to train our teachers how to implement this quality teaching into practice. Coming back to my favorite actor, Al Pacino, he said in his speech, and I'm only going to change one word. I'm going to change football for teaching. I think you'll forgive me for this. So he said, in either life or teaching, the margin for error is too small. And it's so small that one step too late or too early, you don't quite make it. 1 second too slow or too fast, you don't quite catch it. Lovely words, absolutely true. And it can be about our teaching. One little error can affect everything, and one little error can affect our teaching. So to avoid this, we do our courses with the focus on how to make this teaching quality teaching. So the margin for error is so small that brings me to the fundamental idea of our training. And the idea is that eliciting, going back to the basics, is one tool we should have. And when people ask me what eliciting is, it's easy to answer and difficult to practice. Eliciting is when we don't explain, we don't translate. We basically make our students guess what we want them to guess, and the concept should come across as a clear idea with the help of the questions. We call these questions CCQs, concept checking questions. I'm going to show you this tool because we are all teachers, I believe, and as for the students, they will enjoy this little bit of teaching. So to give you some examples of how to practice eliciting, and I do believe that eliciting is a kind of life tool. You can't go without it, because when you go home, you check with your partner and eliciting is there. You don't say, you don't tell, you don't translate, you don't push, you just go by asking. And judging by the questions and the answers will give you an idea whether your partner or your family understand what you want to say. The same is in the classroom. So I'm going to give you a couple of examples so you understand how we do this training with our teachers. This is me in a lesson teaching you 2 vocabulary items. Let's imagine, we don't need to imagine because if we go back to 2010, the year was very hot. This summer was so hot that we basically didn't know how to survive, let alone working or just doing other things. At that time, I was working in the office. I had a couple of classes in the morning to teach. And because my office wasn't far from home, I cycled to the office. And I knew absolutely for sure that there would be nobody, absolutely nobody in the office. At 7 between 10, nobody ever came to the office before 10. In our office, we had a bathroom for other practical reasons, not for what you may think of. But I cycled to work, and it was early morning. It was about 7:30, so the first thing that crossed my mind was to take a shower. Jumped into the shower very quickly without hesitating, being absolutely sure nobody would see me or would come in the office. I was absolutely happy, nearly singing when the door slammed open, and guess what? One of my colleagues came in. There was one feeling I expressed, or whatever it was, and now as my students, you're supposed to give me the word. If you don't, I keep asking questions. So my first question would be, was I happy before this moment? Yes. Was I predicting anything, any problem? No. But after this moment, what happened to me? Was I the same? Was I happy? No. Did my colleagues see my problem? Yes. So was the world different for me after the moment when the door slammed open? Yes. So before that moment, I was very happy. At the moment, I was embarrassed. The concept of the word embarrassed is me having a problem and you seeing this problem. So is this between me and the society, or between me and the people around? Yes. So being embarrassed, it's not about me, it's about you seeing my problem. Is my problem a kind of negative one? Yes, so you see my negative problem. And then we can go for drilling, and then I can ask you or me to write this on the whiteboard. So the whole process of learning is not about me translating the word, because it's not going to work. But the whole process of learning is you guessing the word with me helping you with the questions. Give you another example. Me as a teacher, next day, getting into the classroom, and I see two identical faces. Two twins came to my class. No idea how to tell the difference, absolutely no idea. So George and John, John and George, okay, forget about this. Had the lesson, finished it. For God's sake, at the end of the day, I don't need their names. Unless they come to me after the classes and say, one of them came to me after the classes and said, "Teacher, may I ask you a question?" In my natural response, I would like to name him by his name. Wow, that was basically impossible because I had no idea he was in front of me. Did I say anything to him? No. But was my mind going through a kind of battle, thinking this or that, that or this? So there was a total confusion for me. So I was confused. But did I say it? Did he see my confusion? No. Did I make this mistake and say a different name or the name he didn't have? No. So is this confusion in my head? Yes. Is my confusion because I have a choice. I have a choice to name this or that. So the concept of being confused is I have a choice. Nobody knows that I have this battle in my brain, in my mind, whatever you call it. And when I go through the choices and I can't come to the answer, I'm confused. But is this between me and the society? No, this is me and me. But if you go, the point is, if you go to the dictionary, they will be together, embarrassed and confused. And if you go for the translation, I don't know how to do it. So my students will understand the difference. But with the listening tool, it's pretty clear. Will you ever confuse, embarrassed and confused? No, because you know. And even if you don't remember the word, you will go back to the situation. With my shower, you will never forget it now, or with my students, which were there for me to be confused. With eliciting, I can teach practically anything. I can teach the difference between come and go, for example. And the fundamental difference, all people make mistakes, but there's nothing to be mistaken about. I can tell you, for example, come to the office. Okay, and then I say, where am I? I'm in the office. So you come to me. If I say to you, go home, where am I? I'm not at home. Because I say go home, I send you where I'm not at the moment. If I say go to the airport, where am I? I'm not at the airport. But if I say come and meet my husband, I will be there where you come. And then you can practice this difference between come and go if you want. I'm going to give you a little saying which I keep on my door to my office. I absolutely love it. And if a student is confused about the difference between come and go, I bring him to my office and get them to read the message on my door. The message says, I'm going to read it, not to confuse you, if I find it. No, I can't find it. Okay. All visitors bring happiness, some by coming and some by going. I think that that's fundamentally true. And in terms of us teachers, when you come to our courses, we basically show you ways of how to make our teaching quality teaching. I'm going to finish now. As I say, I represent Queen's English. We run different courses, but all our teacher training courses are about this quality teaching. Merry Christmas. Christmas is definitely coming this year, and I wish you a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And I wish you, guess what? 2 things. No masks and no gloves in the new year. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Chad Bearden. I'm an Assistant Director of Studies with Language Link Moscow. And this afternoon, I'm going to be going over with you some fundamental aspects of error correction. Error correction is one of the most important parts of a teacher's job in the classroom. It doesn't always come naturally to many teachers, and so as part of our teacher training, we like to focus our trainee teachers' attention and our current teachers on ways to better do error correction, the philosophy behind it, and ways to improve yourself. So the first thing that we will look at okay. All right, technical problem solved. Okay, so the first thing that we should identify is why students make errors in the first place. Understanding this is the first step in understanding how to use the error correction techniques that we're going to learn. So think for a moment about some of the reasons students make errors. Some of the reasons are obvious, some of them are not so obvious. So take a moment and think about some of the reasons why students may make errors. And I'll go over with you a list of some of the most common things that come up in our classrooms. So clearly one of the first reasons for errors would be L1 interference. It's not uncommon, it's even a good strategy for students to translate directly from their own language to the new language that they're trying to learn. This helps provide a good framework for the student to sort of build their new language knowledge around, but it does cause problems sometimes because no two languages are exactly the same. There are many structures that exist in one language that may not exist in another, and when a student tries to use their own language, sometimes this results in what we call L1, language 1 interference. A related problem would be false friend interference, or false cognates. This is when there are two words that are very similar in the two languages, but they don't really mean the same thing. Sometimes the difference in meaning is very small. Sometimes the difference in meaning is rather large. But when a student tries to use a language where they think they know what it means, it causes misunderstandings. We have overgeneralization. This is when a student learns a rule, but they are not quite sure exactly when that rule doesn't apply. This is the type of thing that we hear when small children are learning their own languages. Everyone has heard like a small child, whether it's in Russian or English, use some bad grammar. In English, you might hear a small child say something like, yesterday I goed to the store, yesterday I goed to school. Because usually adding an ed onto a verb, that gets you to the correct usage of past tense most of the time. But, of course, in English, we have many, many, many irregular verbs in which that rule does not work. So if you're guessing, it's good to follow the rule that you know, but it often leads to small errors. Lack of knowledge. At low levels, students have learned a little bit, and there is a lot that they haven't learned. And so at lower levels particularly, students will try to say something in a way that they think they know how to say it, but they really don't. Just because they haven't learned yet. This is very common at very low levels like elementary and pre-intermediate, but it's also something that you can see at very high levels also, although it's much less common. Students can make vocabulary errors. This is when there are two English words that share a very common meaning, but the student is not aware of the subtle differences between the two words. This is a situation where a native speaker listening to a non-native speaker, they may get the idea of what the non-native speaker is trying to say, but they will also very clearly notice that that speaker didn't quite use the word correctly. We also have slips of the tongue. A slip of the tongue is something, again, that even native speakers do quite frequently. Very often, the process by which we produce language when we speak It starts in the brain, and there's a process by which it makes its way to your mouth. And sometimes our mouth and our brain are not communicating very clearly. So sometimes the wrong word comes out. Sometimes we correct ourselves as we're speaking. Sometimes we don't notice that the end of our sentence doesn't quite match what we intended when we started the sentence. So it's important to identify if a student makes an error. Did they just have a slip of the tongue, or is there some actual under a cognitive problem going on? Does the student actually have a problem with the language? And similar to L1 interference, we have difficulty due to L1 not containing certain grammatical concepts. In the same way that trying to translate something directly from your own language may cause you to use an incorrect structure, sometimes it's difficult to translate because the grammar structure that they're being taught and they're attempting to use just does not exist in their original language. And because of that, they don't have a good instinctual understanding of how the rules of that structure work. We see this in things like articles or the present perfect. These are things that do not exist in Russian. And so even native speakers would have trouble explaining these concepts because a native speaker's understanding is very, very intuitive, not academic at all. And in the classroom, someone trying to learn these things needs it explained to them in an academic way. And it's difficult to grasp sometimes. So now I'm going to show you a few errors, and I'd like you to think about which type of error is being demonstrated in these sentences. So in our first sentence, an intermediate student who says something like, "I feel myself sad." What is the cause of this error? So if you speak Russian, you may notice that this would be L1 interference. To say "I feel myself" plus some kind of emotion or feeling is something that is done in Russian, but it's not something that we typically do in English. And so when I hear this phrase, I know why that error is being made, and I'm able to explain to the student why they shouldn't do that. Helping a student understand why the mistake exists is a really good way to help them understand how to correct it in the future. Another sentence. He was dressed very accurately. Think for a moment about why this sentence, why this error was made. So this error is made because of the word accurately. Again, in Russian, there is a Russian word that sounds very similar to accurate, but it doesn't have to do with the way that we dress. In English, we might say he dressed very smartly. But the word accurate in English actually means everything being correct and in its right place and matching up with what it's supposed to match up with. So this would be false friend interference. A third sentence, she teached at a kindergarten. And again, this is something that I might hear a very young English speaker say, a small child, and it's because it's an overgeneralization error, adding an ed to a verb to make it past tense, without the full understanding that this is actually an irregular verb and follows a different rule. I buy a new car today, being spoken by an elementary student. Again, with irregular verbs, very low-level students may not have learned their irregular verbs yet. And so they may not be aware of how to change buy into the past tense. They may be aware that it's an irregular verb, but they don't know what to do with it to make it past tense. If this is the first few weeks of class, they may not even know how to make past tense at all. So we can understand the purpose behind this error. Lack of knowledge. It was quite hot, so we looked for a place in the shadows. Again, here we have the word shadows being slightly misused. This would be a vocabulary error due to the fact that the word shadow and shade are very, very similar and almost mean the same thing, but not quite. Being aware of that small difference can help a student make that use that word more correctly. So, understanding why the student made an error is a key step in helping us understand when to correct and when not to correct and how to correct. And yes, I did say when not to correct. Not every error needs to be corrected. And so here are some situations in which correcting an error may not be the best course of action. We should avoid error correcting when we're correcting grammar that the student likely doesn't know yet. There's no point in trying to tell them that they did something wrong unless that student can understand why they made an error. And if understanding why they made an error involves you teaching them something new, that may not be the best time to do error correction. Try to avoid error correction if it affects student self-confidence because you're correcting too many of their errors. Again, students need lots of small successes, small victories, if they want to build self-confidence and learn English more efficiently and retain the knowledge that they're learning. So if you're correcting every single error that they make, you may be worsening their self-confidence. You want to prioritize the errors that you correct. So you want to focus on things that revolve around the lesson that you've just taught them, for example, or some types of recurring errors that they make very often. Focus on the things that are going to help the student at that moment. Also, it's not a good idea to error correct if you don't allow them to correct themselves. So peer correction is very important. Sometimes it's a good idea to draw attention to an error and let the students and their classmates try to correct those errors themselves. Also, avoid correcting errors by focusing on minor errors and distracting students from what they should be focusing on. For example, that lesson's target language. As a Russian student, when I took Russian many years ago, I became very frustrated when the teacher kept correcting my pronunciation when I was trying to correctly use a new grammar structure that I had learned. I found that very frustrating, and I try to understand that my students may find the same thing quite frustrating. It's a bad idea to try squeezing delayed error correction into the final few minutes of the class. Try to do delayed error correction immediately after you've done feedback for any fluency activities. So there needs to be some proximity between when you correct the errors and when the error was made. Of course, you don't want to interrupt a fluency activity. That would be our final thing on our list. Do not interrupt a fluency activity. But don't hold those errors from the fluency activity until the very end of class. So the final thing that we'll do here is we'll take a look at a few situations and we'll try to decide if this should be instant error correction or delayed error correction. Delayed error correction, of course, is when we wait till a fluency activity is finished and feedback has been conducted, and then we talk about the error. An instant feedback, instant error correction, is when we are allowed to interrupt the student. Essentially, the rule is anytime students are talking to each other, you should not interrupt that. If the student is talking to you or you are part of the conversation, then it's okay. So, students are checking a pair activity. Should you correct should that be instant or delayed? In this case, that would be delayed error correction. I don't want to interrupt the students while they're checking something together. Students are given questions to discuss in pairs as part of a communicative follow-up activity. Again, the students are talking to each other, not to me, so I should not interrupt them, therefore that should be delayed error correction. Students are offering guesses and suggestions during the eliciting of new vocabulary. If you are eliciting things from them and they are making errors, then this would be a good opportunity to do instant error correction. Students are utilizing new grammar during a production activity. A production activity is something where the students should be using the language with one another. You should not be involved. And finally, students are working in pairs to complete a reading comprehension activity. If they're working in pairs, they're talking to each other, not to you. So that should be a delayed error correction. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time, and I look forward to seeing you at our teacher training workshops at Language Link Moscow.
Здравствуйте. Меня зовут Екатерина Чигнова, и я рада представить школу «Старток» в номинации «Подготовка преподавателей». What makes me think that I can do it and that I'm capable of it? Well, first of all, you can take a look at the slide and you can see right here that I'm the co-founder of StarTalk Language School and the academic director. And I've had more than 14 years of teaching experience of business English. And right now I'm a current cross-cultural communication trainer. On top of that, I'm the ambassador of BSIC Russia Association, which is just devoted to teaching teachers how to teach, sorry for my tautology, business English. And right now, I'm a senior teacher at Moscow State Pedagogical University, so I'm actually also teaching teachers how to teach business English. But it's not about me, and let me move to Russian to a little bit make it clear why I'm here and what is my goal. На самом деле это не совсем про меня. Это именно про то, как можно и как нужно доносить концепцию бизнес-английского в массы, потому что по-прежнему на рынке наблюдается довольно острая нехватка преподавателей, которые могли бы в полной мере понять, что же это такое обучение, преподавание делового английского. На самом деле выступления на конференциях, начиная с 2018 года, которые были посвящены повышению навыка преподавателей по обучению делового английского, позволили мне понять, насколько остро стоит этот вопрос у многих. Сообщения на Facebook, в личку, в Инстаграме говорят о том, что мне удалось изменить жизнь многих преподавателей, дать им новые мысли, новые идеи для развития как их самих, так и их школ, так и целых направлений онлайн-сектора. So now I'm going to move to English back because I want to show you a piece, you know, what exactly, what it is about and why I'm saying that and what is the principle. And the principle is really super different because we used to teach our students to be, you know, impeccable, to be amazing in their English. And that's why our students were reluctant to take part in meetings, to actually make phone calls, to really negotiate because they've been saying all the time, oh my God, you know, my level is not good enough. I'm still not good enough. I need an interpreter. I can't take part in negotiations. And when I was younger and when I just started my career myself, what I faced is that I was teaching my students, but they failed. They failed to take part in some serious meetings because they were afraid. And the principle, the modern principle of cross-cultural communication, that the language is just a tool. It is not a goal anymore. And we tell our students, make mistakes. Yeah, I know, teacher's heart is bleeding when you say that. What am I doing here if you make mistakes? But yes, we teach them to make mistakes because this is business English, because this is something special. It's not what you used to teach in your, I don't know, primary school or secondary school. Then, of course, we train, we teach them, say it, because when you are rolling it in your head, of course, barrier appears. But if you just say it and after that you repeat, and repeat, actually this becomes automatic. And that's what we practice. That's our goal with the lesson, not to just teach them how to speak perfectly. They will never do that because it's not their major, it's not they have their profession, right? And so our role has changed. And we as business English trainers, we are here to just, you know, deliver this message across, to just let as many teachers as possible know about that. Okay, I also want to share with you must-have for any and all business English courses nowadays. No matter what book you choose, you have to be aware of the following things you see on your screen. So first of all, it is small talk. And when I held all these conferences, you know, I was saying, okay, guys, dear teachers, dear colleagues, small talk. Are you teaching your students small talk? They would be, yeah, sure, of course, no problem. And then I would actually make them stand up and use the strategies I'm going to share with you in just a minute. And do you think what? they would be like shy. They would be reluctant to make contacts. So as for me, I always observe this in my school. I see whether teachers are mingling or where they're drinking coffee, you know, somewhere in the corner. That's a very good sign to me, whether this teacher is capable of actually teaching modern English. Not just phrases, but the skill. It should be about soft skills. It shouldn't be about the language anymore, whether we like it or not. 2 years ago, after I graduated MBA and I had all these, you know, top managers around me, it was like a revelation. I just started to understand that's not what we need. I mean, that's not what they need, sorry. I mean, maybe we need it, but they don't need it. They don't need all this complex grammar. They don't need all this, you know, vocabulary like from market leader with tons of words you're never gonna use. So you tell them, let's practice. Let's do small talk. Let's learn how to follow up. When to follow up? Same moment, next day, in 2 weeks? When? When should you write your amazing email? It's not just what you write, it's when you write it, right? Then the most and the, like, I would say it's major skill nowadays. This is self-presentation. You know, we have so many cases when our teachers are coming to a corporate client and they would be like, hello, I'm Kate. Okay, let's start our lesson, and nervously open the book and they fail. I mean, managers don't trust them. So why do you think is that? Because they do not have their self-presentation ready. How can they possibly teach business English if they don't know how to present themselves? So that's the point. That's the point we're trying to deliver as well. So I've been like working with teachers, and sometimes it's about a lot of barriers. It's about a lot of cultural aspects. No, it's not my job. I'm not selling myself. You know, we in Russia, we are afraid of selling ourselves so much, but self-presentation is a must nowadays, whether you like it or not. Of course, techniques of business correspondence, and I would say it's about not just going in depth, but it's about comparing styles. It's about choosing appropriate channels. It's about abbreviations. It's about being modern. And of course, taking into consideration some instant messengers, which are not covered in books, you know? Books do not cover instant messengers, while instant messengers dominate modern correspondence. And of course, some cross-cultural techniques, they are also there. So here you see the books that, of course, they are leaders, and I do not deny that. I like them and I used to use them a lot, but they are still considered to be a little bit old-fashioned. Why so? Because they have exactly these, tons of vocabulary. And what I'm saying is that modern books, and you see Market Leader is also here, a new version, they are more about communication skills, business skills, and that's why I recommend considering them. And small talk. As I say, this is just ping pong game. It's not about just the weather is fine, isn't it? It's about how you answer. It's about how you pick up. Yeah. And it's about how you interact. So that's why while teaching teachers, we do it a lot. We just make them and force them to communicate themselves, first of all, because without this breaking your barrier, you can't teach your students, to break your barrier. So some tables, some principles about answering tag question versus tag question, a lot of work, and even online after we were all, just locked in our apartments, we kept that, and we even have online school for teachers that is pretty successful because teachers would find it super useful to train these skills. So you would be like playing with that, you would be training that in groups, you would be dividing your online groups into pairs and make them do that, because only while speaking, only while overcoming themselves, they would know what to do when they face a foreigner just at the conference or elsewhere. They wouldn't be numb and wouldn't be like thinking, okay, what should I say? What are the taboo topics and stuff like that? Follow up. What about it? You can take a look right here. That's a table that I took exactly from my MBA course, and it was my international trainer. So I do believe that this knowledge should be delivered, should be just passed over to my team, to other teachers just all around Russia. And here I was teaching my teachers, my students, how to contact, how to write, what channel to use, and again, what does it depend on? So, self-presentation, what about it? Over here, we need to pay attention to what's right, what's wrong principles. For example, you can take a look right here. So just ask yourself, do you think this is a good self-presentation? The one you see on the screen? So I always ask teachers or students this very question. Of course, the text may vary, and very often I have a reply, yeah, it's a good one. She says her name. She says her job title, that's personal assistant, and oh my god, this is SEO, this is Surgutneftegasbank, yeah? In Russian, this may sound amazing, but believe me, I mean, you know that if you go to Europe and you try to pronounce this, it will not impress anybody. So what we do, we actually discuss what questions should be covered. We suggest our teachers a structure, not just their subjective opinion, but the talk is supposed to cover all these questions. You don't just say the company's name. Especially pay attention, students make this mistake when they are working for some very famous companies within Russia. But if you don't say what your company does, pretty much you end up misleading your interlocutor, because who knows what RZD is in Europe? Are you sure everybody knows it? I'm not. So what about what problem do you solve? You do not merely say, I'm a teacher. Okay, there are tons of teachers, right? What problem do you solve, right? Then, how is your product or service unique? Answer to yourself. Teach your teachers how they can present their school properly, right? Themselves properly. Not just I'm a teacher of business English or I'm a personal assistant to SEO or whatever, right? You say what product, what is unique about that? And actually, that's the hardest question for Russia. How can you help me? Very often our self-presentations are only about us. So we are like super focused. We think, okay, that's me, I'm so cool. But how can you help the audience? And teachers are also supposed to know that the very first impression they're making, they should explain to their group, to their audience, what is so special about them, how exactly they will help their students, to achieve results, obviously. And this value and contribution, there are different words to that, but it's also, I do believe that it must be prepared. So during any and all business courses, we train that. And I train myself, and I train myself all the time, whenever or wherever I'm having my talks, I'm always preparing this self-presentation part, because I think that's number one thing that we just need to be, it should be on the tip of our tongue, I would say. So for example, here I am. I'm a co-founder of and CEO of StarTalk. We are listed on top 5 right now, Moscow language schools, and we have been teaching children and adults for about 11 years so far. And we let our students break their barrier and start expressing themselves as quickly as possible. And I've got 13 years worth experience teaching business English to executives and with cross-cultural communication training expertise. What I'm good at, and the reason I'm here, is to just show you how we can actually develop this skill. Of course, I changed because the end is not relevant, So if we speak about business correspondence, take a look. Globish, types of letters, channels of communication, instant messengers, they are now a must in your course. So you have to speak about that. And finally, cross-cultural thing. Sometimes our students, they are really already super good at their language. They know how to speak well and so on. But take a look. I always work this way. I say in Russian, я думаю, что это не совсем так. Is it polite in business correspondence or in a talk? Я думаю, что это не совсем так. Everybody tells me, yeah, not bad. Why not? But in English, it's not, right? You say, not I think it's wrong. You say, I don't think it's right. So our interlocutor is always right. That is acceptable. That is okay. You are right. I don't think so. It's my problem, right? So you agree with me that this is not about language. This is about these, just soft skills. So that's what I'm talking about. And thank you very much for your attention. I hope StarTalk deserves this award. Я надеюсь, что мы заслужили эту награду и будем рады, если вы проголосуете за нас в номинации «Подготовка преподавателей». Спасибо большое за внимание. До свидания. Увидимся.
Всем добрый день, друзья! Меня зовут Инна.
Меня зовут Сабина.
И мы представляем школу английского языка Say Yes. Мы сегодня вам расскажем о нашей внутренней кухне, как мы готовим преподавателей для того, чтобы наши занятия нравились нашим студентам. Расскажем вам тайны, о которых вы не узнаете нигде, наши секреты. Прежде чем мы начнем это делать, я хочу сказать вам, что, конечно же, в подготовке преподавателей мы опираемся на системы, программы, методики таких столпов, как Cambridge, Evidence-Based Education, ITSOL и так далее. И мы знаем, что наши преподаватели, приходя на урок, будут всегда подготовленными, будут заряженными. Откуда мы это знаем? Потому что мы знаем, какой объем подготовки они проходят. В программу подготовки входит тренинг-программа в начале работы у нас. Все, начиная от методик и заканчивая корпоративной этикой. Ежемесячно наши преподаватели проходят тренинги и индивидуально встречаются с методистами и отрабатывают процедуру урока. Еще, конечно же, посещаем занятия друг друга, особенно опытных топ-преподавателей. И мы постоянно обмениваемся обратной связью, постоянно делимся советами, идеями в чате. У нас очень живое комьюнити. Сабина, тебе слово.
Да, и я расскажу о том, чему же именно мы обучаем наших преподавателей в Say Yes. На тренингах мы учим их гибко планировать и адаптировать каждый урок под потребности и нужды каждого студента. Далее, доводить материал до автоматизма, чтобы студенты действительно могли в жизни использовать то, что они выучили. Даже в стрессовых ситуациях, в реальных разговорных случаях жизни. Помимо этого, мы также учим их строить урок таким образом, чтобы была возможность уделять 75% урока говорению студента. Помимо этого, управлять динамикой урока эффективно, правильно находить баланс и выстраивать процедуры таким образом, чтобы никто не скучал, не уставал и не засыпал на уроке. Ну и, конечно, быть полноценным куратором и мотиватором студентов, создавать комфортную обстановку для учебного процесса.
Спасибо, Сабина. Наконец-таки давайте уже приступим и расскажем о том, как мы ведем подготовку преподавателей для того, чтобы широкому кругу зрителей было это понятно. Мы покажем вам фрагменты с практикой, с тренингов. Вот представьте, мы тренеры, мы ведем тренинг преподавателей, и что мы будем делать? Мы будем инсценировать кусочки урока и разбирать их вместе с преподавателями, чтобы понять, что в них было классно, а что не очень. Вот, например, начало урока. Возьмем начало урока. Сабина сейчас покажет, я не знаю, Сабина, как, это очень сложно, но она покажет плохой пример.
Я постараюсь продемонстрировать, как не стоит это делать, как не стоит начинать занятия. Hello, how are you doing? Good? Okay. How was your homework? Hard? Okay, we'll check it a little later. Let us talk about our goals for today's lesson. Today, we're going to learn present continuous for future. Also, we will learn some vocabulary on plans for a week. And we'll review the structure to be going to. Are you ready? Let's start. Вот таким образом можно проводить начало урока.
Интересно. А теперь для того, чтобы сравнить вместе с преподавателями, мы на тренинге инсценируем более интересный пример, как нам кажется, начало урока. Например, так, как будто бы идет урок, начался урок. Hi guys, how's everything? I'm so glad to see you. How are you doing? Okay, let's play. Let's play a little bit to warm up. Others, they come and they will join us, okay? Now, let's play. You have 1 minute only, and you are going to list all holidays and special days in life, okay? Are you ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, New Year, Christmas. Итак, я собираю ответы целую минуту. This is a great job, you guys. Wow, I'm impressed. 18 names for just 1 minute. Hello, Anna. Hello, Sergey. Okay, join us. We have only 1 minute now to list all things to do on New Year's Eve. Are you ready? Go! Okay, я принимаю ответы целую минуту. This is a great job, you guys. I love your mood today. This is amazing. And our goals for today are going to, I can't wait to tell you the goals, to learn how to make plans and arrangements. This is the goal number 1. And number 2, to talk about how we celebrate special days in our lives. Do you like these goals? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Вот такое вот начало урока. Другое.
Да, и вместе с преподавателями мы анализируем данные фрагменты уроков и вместе приходим к выводам этого сравнения. На что же мы обращаем внимание наших преподавателей? В начале урока очень важно повышать динамику занятия, проводить простую, вовлекающую игру, чтобы студенты отвлеклись от своих проблем, от каких-то рабочих вопросов и сразу включились в взаимодействие. Цели важно выставлять, озвучивать вкусно, интересно, энергично, чтобы буквально транслировать предвкушение новых знаний. Поэтому делаем начало бодрым, энергичным и сразу настраиваем студентов на активную работу в классе.
Спасибо, Сабин. Давайте мы еще покажем вам пример, как мы показываем на тренинге для преподавателей в SES фрагменты урока, инсценируем. И теперь подумайте, пожалуйста, вы. Подумайте, что вам понравилось во фрагменте, а что нет. Вот, допустим, мы возьмем объяснение грамматики. Давайте я вам покажу пример, который не очень хороший, мне кажется. Okay. Present continuous for future arrangements is what we're gonna learn today. So English speakers often use the present continuous tense to talk about future arrangements, not about the things happening now, but for the future arrangements. It's a plan that you have decided and organized with another person, and you remember that present continuous is formed by to be verb plus the main verb on the ing form. And let me give you an example. We're meeting Susan at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Okay? Okay, good. Is it clear? All right. Вот такой пример.
Хорошо, а теперь моя очередь. Я буду показывать, как можно объяснить грамматику по-другому. Okay, guys, are you ready to learn something new today? Okay. Today we're going to learn how to talk about future plans. Do you have any plans for this weekend? All right, we'll talk about them a little later. Take a look at the sentence. Repeat after me. She's seeing her stylist tomorrow. Good. Take a look at the structure. She's seeing. Do you remember when we use it? Good. To describe actions that are happening at the moment, that are happening right now. Good. But take a look at the last word. Is it about present or future? Good. It's about future. Good. So as you can see, we can use this form, present continuous form, to talk about future plans. Okay. Let's find out when exactly we use it. Take a look at the picture on the right. What is it? It's a planner, right? Do you have such thing? Yeah, of course you do. And what kind of things do you put in it? The things you have planned. Good. The things you intend to do, you have decided to do in the future. Very good. Okay, so that's how we can use this form. You must be familiar with the way we form the structure, right? You can see it. And let us take a look at two more examples. Repeat after me. Jim's meeting his dad at the airport tonight. Very good. And one more. We're having lunch at La Pasta on Monday. Yeah, good. Do you have any questions? Good. Let's practice a little bit. This is a planner of my sister's. These are the things she's going to do next week. And I'm going to ask you about them, and you need to answer using this new structure, using the words on the right. Can you see them? Good. So my first question goes to Natalie. So what is my sister doing on Sunday? She's seeing a basketball game. Good. Alex, what is my sister doing on Tuesday? She's taking a test. That's right. Oh, is everything clear? Good. И таким образом мы продолжаем практику со студентами либо индивидуально, либо они продолжают тренироваться, но уже в парах.
Замечательно. Сабина, спасибо. Ну что, вы сравнили эти два варианта, как объяснять грамматику? Да. И мы поговорили об этом с нашими преподавателями и пришли к следующим выводам. Во-первых, нам необходимо сразу зацепить внимание студента, даже на таком моменте, как грамматика, задать вопрос, чтобы студентам было интересно открывать для себя эту информацию. Задаем им наводящие вопросы во время объяснения и просим повторить. Еще мы обязательно показываем структуру. Не только пример, не только его озвучиваем, но и показываем обязательно структуру. Многие люди запоминают формулы, им это нравится. И, конечно, мы просим студентов придумать свои примеры и делаем это в какой-то жизненной ситуации, даем им подсказки, чтобы им было проще. Вот как здесь с ежедневником, например. Получается у нас так. Я могу вам сказать, что мы хотели успеть рассказать вам очень много всего. То, как мы, например, подаем материал в онлайн, мы просим преподавателей обратить внимание на то, какое освещение у них в тот момент, когда они ведут онлайн-урок, что находится на заднем фоне, потому что это должна быть располагающая к учебе обстановка, не бытовая, и чтобы преподаватель не сливался с ней, с задним фоном. Можно подчеркнуть, для онлайн-занятий, особенно дамам, очень удобно подчеркнуть с помощью макияжа, особенно свои губы, как вы произносите слова. И, конечно, очень большую роль играет динамика речи и эмоциональность. Особенно для онлайн-занятий, чтобы это не было похоже на говорящую голову в телевизоре. Давайте мы самое интересное еще покажем вам маленький кусочек того, как мы учим оканчивать урок. И мы не будем показывать плохой пример здесь сразу. Давайте мы поговорим о том, что важно в этом случае, и покажем хороший пример.
Да, я расскажу о том, что же нужно иметь в виду, когда вы завершаете занятие. Конечно же, важно подготовить коротенькое упражнение на закрепление материала, чтобы проверить, что ваши студенты действительно запомнили тот материал, который вы объясняли. Также важно вернуться к целям, посмотреть на то, какие цели вы ставили на занятии, получилось ли у вас достигнуть их, подвести итоги урока, естественно. Очень будет полезно выбрать интересную разговорную фразу, которую можно использовать в качестве goodbye phrase, либо это будет самостоятельная прощальная фраза, которую вы с группой произносите вместе, хором, динамично, весело. Таким образом, динамика урока поднимается вверх, студенты уходят с хорошим настроением, так как мы знаем, что последнее впечатление, оно самое важное.
Все верно. И давайте мы тогда покажем пример, как мы бы окончили урок, используя все эти рекомендации. Давайте, чтобы более широкую аудиторию еще охватить, я покажу по-русски, потому что не всегда, у студентов бывает не очень высокий уровень, тогда мы что-то можем говорить по-русски. Представьте, что мы подводим итоги урока. Итак, мы сегодня с вами научились выполнять нашу цель, научились находить оправдания, мы научились с вами говорить о своих точных планах, поэтому я сейчас проверю, как вы это сделали. Итак, я звоню каждому из вас и прошу мне помочь, а вы придумываете отговорки для того, чтобы свои срочные дела мне привести в пример. Каждый придумал отговорку сейчас. Давайте, поиск оправданий. Поехали, звоню. Anna, hello, this is Ina. I have this 5-meter fir tree. Yes, can you please help me to take it upstairs, please? Анна говорит мне о том, что I'm working late tonight, I can't help you, and that's all. Каждый придумывает себе причину. Итак, вот она, пожалуйста, настоящая жизнь. И мы с вами научились сегодня находить эти оправдания и рассказывать о своих точных планах. И goodbye phrase мы говорим все вместе. Дорогие мои студенты, keep in touch. Все повторили keep in touch, keep in touch. А теперь все вместе. 3, 2, 1, keep in touch. Вот так вот мы примерно заканчиваем урок. Наше время уже подходит к концу, и поэтому мы просто хотим сказать вам, что приходите к нам в школу, мы все покажем, что у нас есть.
Спасибо вам за ваше внимание. Да, будем ждать вас в нашей школе, на наших занятиях.
Спасибо, say yes. С любовью.
Hi everyone, my name is Kate Biletinskaya. I'm founder and CEO of StarTalk Language School. Ну а теперь позвольте мне перейти на русский, потому что то решение, которое я представляю сегодня на номинацию «Прорыв года», это не только и не столько про английский язык, и это заслуга не только моя, но и всей команды школы иностранных языков StarTalk. Школа StarTalk — это 11 лет успешной работы в Москве и онлайн. У нас 5 учебных центров в Москве. Мы преподаем не только английский, но и 5 иностранных языков. И за эти годы мы выпустили более 38 тысяч довольных студентов. Последние 3 года мы побеждаем в премии SchoolRate в номинациях «Работа в мини-группах» и «Образовательные решения». Но, как вы понимаете, в марте этого года мы, как и многие другие школы, столкнулись с пандемией, полным локдауном, и весь наш опыт, вся наша экспертность полетела в тартарары. Собственно, пришлось закрыть все учебные центры, все 5 штук, и вопрос стоял очень жестко, да, что нам делать, что сделать, чтобы не закрыться, не уволить наших преподавателей, которых было более 100 человек, как сделать так, чтобы все-таки поступали новые студенты, которые перестали к нам обращаться, и как выжить в этой ситуации. Собственно говоря, то решение, которое пришло к нам в голову, это серия открытых онлайн-уроков, абсолютно бесплатных для всех желающих, для всех любителей иностранных языков. И всего за 4 месяца мы провели 87 открытых уроков по 5 иностранным языкам, не только по английскому, которые посетили около 4000 участников. Нас поддержали информационные платформы, социальные платформы, новости, собственно, потому что сама идея была очень крутой, дать возможность людям практиковать языки абсолютно бесплатно, находясь дома в полном локдауне. 42 преподавателя готовили планы уроков, готовили презентации, проходили со мной лично 2-часовые тренинги по подготовке к своим открытым урокам, к своим выступлениям. И, собственно, наша задача здесь, помимо спасения бизнеса, помимо того, чтобы избежать ситуации банкротства, еще наша большая миссия состояла в том, чтобы дать людям возможность пообщаться, попробовать языки на вкус и научить их говорить на любом языке всего за 45 минут. Это решение, наше командное усилие. Здесь каждый сотрудник, методисты, администраторы, преподаватели, каждый из нас вложил душу, свою энергию, свое здоровье в спасение школы и в несение такой миссии большой в массы. И, собственно, сейчас, для того, чтобы не быть голословной, я покажу вам видео, как проходили наши онлайн-занятия. Итак, 5 языков. Открытые уроки по 5 языкам. Начнем с немецкого для продолжающих. Здесь перед вами наш преподаватель Антон Зверев. И его основная задача сделать так, чтобы люди попрактиковались, незнакомые друг другу люди, попрактиковались в немецком языке. Давайте послушаем.
Wollen Sie mich dieses Frage übersetzen? Bitte. Как
вы видите, люди активно включаются в беседу, отвечают на вопросы. А теперь давайте посмотрим урок немецкого для начинающих. Это 30-я минута урока. Люди незнакомые, и это в первый их, может быть, в жизни раз, когда они видят немецкий язык перед глазами.
Sie haben sehr gute Aussprache. Sie müssen die Aussprache unterrichten.
Преподаватель мотивирует.
Dankeschön für den Kompliment.
Ja. Marina, sprechen Sie über Eleonora. Marina, скажите, пожалуйста,
Преподаватель Марина Пескунова.
Das ist Eleonora. Sie spricht Deutsch gut.
Как вы видите, они не только рассказывают про себя, но и рассказывают про своих собеседников, которые они видят в первый раз в жизни. И напоминаю, это 30-я минута урока немецкий для начинающих. Здесь у нас испанский для начинающих и преподаватель Анна Черезова. Помимо тех технологий взаимодействия, вовлечения людей в открытые уроки, в беседу, в активную беседу, в активное участие, Анна демонстрирует также методики интерактивной работы, онлайн-технологии, онлайн-методик, взаимодействия со студентами. Как вы видите, здесь они голосуют, отмечают свои предпочтения. Ну и послушайте, что они говорят.
¿A quién le gusta pintar? ¿Кому нравится рисовать?
No me gusta.
No, no te gusta. David.
No me gusta.
Ксения, no te gusta, vale.
Sí.
Ajá, y David, ¿te gusta pintar?
Sí.
Lo veo, я
Как вы
вижу.
видите, ему очень нравится предложенное задание, и вот эти улыбки, которые мы видим, это, собственно, говорит о том, что наша цель поделиться настроением, она реализовалась. Здесь урок испанского для продолжающих с носителем языка Даниэлем. И я хочу отметить то, что не только русскоязычные преподаватели, но и носители языка, которые обычно игнорируют любые методические нововведения, включились в гонку языков, готовили презентации, готовили уроки для того, чтобы позволить людям пообщаться на испанском и на других языках. Давайте послушаем.
Plato de postre, el plato hondo y la taza.
Muy bien, estupendo. ¿Qué más tenemos aquí? Natalia, por ejemplo, cristalería, ¿no? Стеклянные, ¿no?
Каждый участник получил возможность пообщаться на языке по разным языкам, на разных уровнях. Покажу вам еще урок нашего носителя итальянского языка Диего. Это урок для начинающих. Люди в первый, возможно, раз в своей жизни встречаются с итальянским языком. Вот уже улыбки пошли. Давайте немножко послушаем.
Мне нравится. Proprio я люблю море.
Amo.
Io amo il mare, конечно.
Я amo el mare.
Io amo il mare. Повтори это слово вместе.
Io amo el mare.
Браво.
Вот эта харизматичность итальянская, она ворвалась в дома наших участников. Люди с огромным удовольствием повторяют хором, в парах, по одному за нашим Диего. И, собственно, видите вот эти улыбки, огромное удовольствие, которое они получают от вот этой искренней возможности просто поговорить на итальянском, находясь в локдауне.
Sole, io amo il mare.
Io amo il sole, io amo il mare.
Io amo il sole, io amo il mare.
Смотрите, как они смеются.
Это трудное слово. Вы знаете пляж?
В целом, мы поставили перед собой большую задачу, что мы не хотим фокусироваться только на одном языке, английском, нашем основном. Мы хотим показать всю линейку языков, вот английский для начинающих как раз, чтобы люди получили возможность выбрать для себя язык, посетить несколько уроков. По статистике люди посещали от 3 до 7 уроков бесплатно по разным языкам и разным уровням. Итак, здесь у нас преподаватель Дарья Вахрушева с уроком английского для начинающих.
To take photos. Okay, so very good. Yeah, why? Yeah.
Why? I travel
Активная беседа идет. Дарья вложила душу, всю свою креативность в то, чтобы составить классные презентации, поделиться своим опытом. Французский для начинающих с преподавателем Анастасией Жоховой. Очень сложный язык, прям, скажем так, в открытом режиме, сразу сходу на нем поговорить. Но давайте посмотрим, как это было.
Гранде. Высокая.
Да, несмотря на всю сложность французского произношения, люди смогли попробовать себя и во французском языке, произносить вот эти сложные звуки правильно. Анастасия их научила. И, честно говоря, я, отсмотрев вот эти 87 уроков за 4 месяца, тоже смогла изучить 5 языков, 4, я английским уже владею, хотя бы на базовом уровне. Так, поехали дальше. Английский. Да, здесь у нас английский для школьников с носителем языка. Это наш флагманский продукт, где дети имеют возможность взаимодействовать с носителем языка, не бояться говорить, избавиться от стеснения. И, собственно, вот здесь вы видите, как Луиза взаимодействует с детьми, смеется, улыбается, использует весь свой body language для того, чтобы их расслабить и чтобы они не стеснялись говорить. Давайте послушаем немножко.
To sit on the chair, and the chairs are one
less than the number of people.
less. And who didn't sit goes out of the game.
Yes, you just reminded me of my sad story. Last time I played, I lost. So
Да, то есть шутки, анекдоты, вы представляете, это онлайн. Дети в онлайне друг друга не знают, и благодаря вот этой вот работе преподавателя, который максимально их вовлекает, делает различные интерактивы, сейчас вы увидите, они расслабляются и начинают говорить на английском языке. Ну, а, собственно, для взрослых, для родителей это тоже было отличным решением, потому что благодаря нам они получали для себя лишний час свободного времени для решения каких-то своих задач. Кстати говоря, все 4 ребенка, вот конкретно с этого открытого урока, записались к нам на летний лагерь, который мы провели онлайн. Так, поехали дальше. Здесь у нас урок бизнес английского с преподавателем Еленой Черковой, одним из ведущих наших преподавателей. Здесь задача, более сложная, потому что нужно было позволить людям поговорить о компании, о себе с точки зрения профессиональной деятельности. Давайте послушаем.
To my colleagues from a recruitment department.
Okay, but at the moment, process is going.
Как вы видите, люди активно включаются, активно вовлекаются, и, собственно, в бизнес-секторе открытые онлайн-уроки позволили нам привлечь людей с различных стран, с различных регионов, открыть новые онлайн-группы, которые работают до сих пор, и, собственно, удвоить количество студентов в нашем секторе бизнес английского. Ну и последний момент. Собственно, здесь кусочек про то, как мы собирали обратную связь со студентов.
И мы хотим поблагодарить преподавателя, то мы ему аплодируем. Марине аплодируем.
Dankeschön.
Спасибо большое. Спасибо,
Вот это настоящий знак качества, друзья. Эти аплодисменты, живые глаза, улыбки. Послушайте, что говорит ребенок.
It's so good and amazing.
Вы знаете, сейчас я смотрю на вот эти аплодисменты, и у меня стоят слезы в глазах, потому что это было настолько круто, настолько искренне, то, что мы сделали, как мы просто свернули горы. Итак, что удалось? Поделиться позитивом, хорошим настроением, дать возможность пообщаться на разных языках, избавить людей от страха и стеснения, сплотить незнакомых людей, которые друг друга не знали. Школа «Старток» сделала все, чтобы повернуть пандемию вспять, и нам это удалось. В сентябре мы вышли с поднятой головой. Голосуйте за нас, ведь этой премии достойны я, моя команда преподавателей. Спасибо вам огромное за внимание. Надеюсь, вы по достоинству оцените наши результаты.
Hello there, this is teacher Alex of Intensive. I'm really glad to see you virtually and welcome to our breakthrough of the year. Well, this year has been very difficult due to the COVID-19 pandemic, but it's really a time for something new. It is time to prove what you can do, and it's time to try new things. And we also have new breakthrough. You know that we have our very interesting blog and other social network accounts, but this year we did a great job on Instagram. We really have our Instagram account at the intensive_center. It is the address you see right in the screen. Don't forget to visit us, to like and to comment, and notice that all our comments will be answered because we care for our students. We are with our students online, offline, and we always get in touch with you. So take a chance with us. And what are we writing about? We talk about many different things, right? With us, you can get the answers to any question that you always wanted to know but were afraid to ask. Well, and we're talking about one of these topics. They are called confusing words. Yes, it's only one of the topics that we usually talk about. What are confusing words? You know, sometimes that you see a word, but you also know another word which is similar to this one, and sometimes you don't know which one to use, or you use them in a wrong way, or you're sure that you're speaking in the right way, but you're speaking in a wrong way. Do you know any examples of confusing words? Any ideas? Okay, I'm in contact with you, so you can send me your messages, because I'm looking at the screen and looking for your messages. Right, what confusing words do you know? Okay, well, I will help you. There are some of them. Have you always used these words in a right way? Miss and lose. What is the difference between them? Any ideas? Please comment. Yes. Well, this pair is the pair that we always meet. We use them every day. Make and do. But do you know the difference between them? If you do, please message me. Okay. Before I read these two, I would like you to read them correctly. How do you read the first word? Let's see. Okay. Any ideas? Which syllable is stressed? It's desert. Is it right? Yes, it's desert. And the second word is, who knows? Dessert. Yes. So what is the difference between them? Send your messages, please. I'm looking for them. All right. And here you see the underlined letter. It actually symbolizes stress. The first word sounds like a digest. Digest. The first syllable is stressed, and the second word is to digest. The second syllable is stressed. As you see, the first one is with the article a, it means it's a noun, and the second one is with to, probably it's a verb. Are you sure? Okay, so do you have any ideas how to use one word or another? Right, if you feel confused, please visit our page right now. It is Intensive Center on Instagram. And don't forget about our hashtag, Intensive Vocabulary. Yes, this hashtag will lead you to lots of posts about confusing words. But let's go to the first pair, miss and lose. What is the difference? Somebody may think that if I say, I miss you, it means that I feel bored without you. Well, it comes because you try to translate it from your own language, but it's not true. In English, we say miss the bus. What does it mean? You came too late and your bus left without you. Or miss a chance. There was a chance, but you were too slow and you didn't take the chance. So what does miss mean? Means the absence of something because you were late or you weren't fast enough. What does it mean to lose? To lose, it means you actually had it. You held it in your hands, but something went wrong, and now there is nothing in your hands. Your hands are empty. For example, lose weight. Remember? Lose weight. Now, ask me how. It means that I had more weight, but something happened and I lost weight. And also, in English, we say to lose a game. Lose a game, it means when you don't win a game. That's right. So you had a chance to win, but you lost the game. All right. Do you agree with me? Please write your comments. And we're going to the second pair right now. Yes. Probably you make a lot of mistakes with make and do. Don't worry, it's a typical mistake for many foreigners and even native speakers. Yes, so do you do your homework? Yes, we do our homework, not make, but we make mistakes. Right. Well, sometimes somebody can say that to make, it means to produce something, to make something with your hands, to make something from wood, from paper, from clay. It means to produce or to create, but it would be very easy, but in the real life something is a little bit more complicated. For example, to make friends. It doesn't mean that you make friends out of something. You just meet somebody and that somebody becomes, yes, make a phone call. You don't really produce anything, you just phone somebody and make money. It doesn't mean to print fake money. It means that you earn your money. Very good. And expression with do are used when we talk about sports, about studying, or about business. Do a course. Please do a course in intensive. Do business. It means to run your business. Do sport, do yoga, do karate, and do exercise. When we talk about our physical activity, it is do exercise, which is singular. But in your English workbook, you do exercises because there are many of them. Remember this difference. Finally, we go to desert. Desert, it is a hot and dry place. For example, the Sahara. And dessert, it means something sweet. What's your favorite dessert? What do you have for dessert? By the way, if you put the letter S after the word dessert, there will be the word desserts. If you read it backwards, it is stressed. So when you're stressed, you eat desserts. But that's not all. On our Instagram account, you can even see some videos.
They stranded one in the desert.
No, these men are desert people.
Like the grandfather, he loves the desert.
They sent him off to a godforsaken desert.
Would you like to see a dessert menu?
I'm gonna go make dessert.
I like my dessert first.
Do you want something for dessert?
That's right. Watch, learn, and don't forget to like our posts and videos. As you notice, the word desert doesn't always mean a hot, dry place. Sometimes it means just a place with no people. For example, a desert island. It is the island where nobody lives. Probably it would be a great place to live right today. And speaking about desserts, don't use any articles. For dessert, yes, you should remember it and personalize it. Think of your favorite dessert and don't forget that dessert has the stress on the second syllable. Okay, and one more pair. It is a digest. What is a digest? As you look at the pictures, we have very beautiful pictures on our Instagram account. It says news. It is press. It is the magazine. Yeah, so a digest, it is some magazine. TV Digest, or one of the popular digests in the world, is Reader's Digest. Have you ever read it? You should. And to digest, it means what your stomach does to the food that you eat. You eat something and your stomach works. Yes. What does it do? It digests the food you have eaten. Okay, and do we have any videos to illustrate this example? Do we? Yes, we do. Let's take a look.
Beautiful story. Tell Reader's Digest, will you?
Introduced filters when cigarettes first got slammed by Reader's Digest. Later,
His biggest magazine is still the TV Digest.
He never even told me he liked me. So it's a little tough for me to digest when you're telling me he said the whole future was riding on me.
I didn't go in. I wanted to walk, move, digest, ingest.
That should give you a lot to digest while I'm on vacation.
Yes, watch, learn, and don't forget to like. We have just talked about digest, but as you notice, it's not always about food. Because digest, it's not only the thing that your stomach does to your food, it's also what your brain does to some new information. When you learn something new, it gets into your brain. But your brain needs some time to think it over. And for this word, in English, we surprisingly use the same word to digest. But why surprisingly? It doesn't happen only in English. Well, I hope that these examples of confusing words were really helpful. But maybe you know any other examples? I'm ready to hear them. Don't forget that I'm still in touch with you and I'm ready to receive your messages. And not only today, but in any time at all, feel free to send us your comments, likes, and don't forget to subscribe. Well, for example, somebody says that lend and borrow. That's right. There also can be confusing. Do you think we have any videos or posts about them? If not, we will definitely do it. So please check our Instagram account, blog, and other social networking sites. I'm with you. We are with you. Intensive is with you, both online and offline. Try yourself. We're waiting for you. Thank you for coming and see you later.
Hello everyone, hello everyone. I hope you're already feeling Christmassy. And my name is Sergey and I represent Language Center Yes. And today we've decided to show you a teeny tiny bit of our online classes. And we're going to be talking about Christmas and our Christmas plans. We're going to be talking about construction, be going to. We all have got plans for Christmas, don't we? I mean, I'm planning on doing something, you are planning on doing something, but what about our friends? Those who create this Christmas. What about Santa? Because he's also going to do something. So my friends today are Santa and Mrs. Claus. And I believe that Santa is going to deliver presents. Santa is going to deliver presents. Look at him. He's got a big sack with presents. And what about Santa's wife? Santa Claus's wife, Mrs. Claus, is going to cook gingerbread. Look at her. Look at her, Santa is stealing some cookies. And she's like, wow, why do you steal my cookies? I'm going to cook gingerbread. Santa and Mrs. Claus are having plans, are going to have plans, are going to do something. And we also have Santa's helpers. They are Dear, and Dear are going to help Santa deliver presents. But what about us? What about me? I am going to make a snowman. I'm going to make a snowman with my nephew. So this is the construction we're talking about today. Be going to. To make this construction work, we need to remember about two things. And the first is, we have to remember about those pronouns. About he, about she, they, we, you and I. So, who is he in these pictures? Who is he? Is it a snowman? Or are we talking about Dear? Or is it Miss Claus? Well, you guys know that he in these pictures is Santa. And yeah, we talk about he, we use he when we talk about boys, when we talk about gentlemen. If you boys and gentlemen are watching us, wave your hands. Send us a hello. And who is she in this picture? Who might that be? And I know that you know it, guys, that she is Mrs. Claus. And Mrs. Claus is going to cook gingerbread, and we can substitute it by she. We can say she is going to cook gingerbread. Yeah. And who are they in this picture? They, plural, many. Yeah, who are they? Right you are, darlings. They, we talk about Dear. Dear are going to help Santa. And I also shared with you my plans for Christmas holidays. About me, myself, I am going to make a snowman with my nephew. So, the construction to make it work, we need two things, and the first is pronouns. I or me, when I talk about myself, I might say I'm going to make a snowman. And when we're talking about girls and ladies, wave us, girls and ladies, if you're watching us. You can say she is going to cook gingerbread. We're talking about Mrs. Claus here. And if we're talking about boys and gentlemen, wave your hands, please. If you're watching us, wave at us and smile for us. So here in the pictures we talk about Santa. He is going to deliver presents. And they, Santa's helpers, they are going to help Santa to deliver present. So the first thing again is pronouns. And the second thing we have to remember is that the second part of the construction, that going to, remains unchanged. We don't change it, we just change the verb to be. And for this, we have to remember about three forms of that verb, about is, are, and am. What word can we use that is with? Yeah, so is it I is it they is, or is it he, she, and it? In these pictures, you might see that it is she is and he is. He is going to deliver presents. Who is this person? Who is going to deliver present? Of course, it's Santa. He is going to deliver presents. And who is going to cook gingerbread? Of course, it's Mrs. Claus. She's going to cook gingerbread. Yeah. And what about those two other forms? Are. That are form. They are going to help Santa. Who am I talking about? Am I talking about a snowman? Or am I talking about Santa? Is Santa going to help Santa? Well, yes, he is. But now I'm talking about deer. Deer are going to help Santa. And myself, again, yeah, I am going to make a snowman. So two things to remember. The first is pronouns, and the second is three forms of the verb to be. You know this, and you can make plans, and you can talk about plans for your Christmas holidays. So have a look at the picture. We've substituted they, he, and we substituted Santa Claus, Mrs. Claus with he and she. So Santa Claus is going to deliver presents, or you can say he is going to deliver presents. You can say Mrs. Claus is going to cook gingerbread, or you can say she is going to cook gingerbread. You can say deer are going to help Santa, or you can say they are going to help Santa. And that example about me again, I am going to make a snowman. So guys, let's check how well you remember the constructions. I'm going to ask you to have a look at those pictures and tell me what option is right here. Santa are going to help Santa. Is option A okay? Or no? Or have a look at option B. Santa is going to make a snowman. Is this option okay? Or is option C okay? That Santa is going to deliver presents. I know, I'm sure you're right, you know the answer, that the correct option is going to be option C. But, yeah, speaking grammatically, option B is also correct, because Santa is going to make a snowman. He can make a snowman, but I don't believe that's Santa's plan. I believe that Santa is going to deliver presents. Have a look at this picture now. Mrs. Claus, what is she going to do? What option is correct? Do you think it's C? Mrs. Claus, I'm going to make a snowman? Does it work like this? Oh, I don't think it doesn't. What about pictures A and B? You've got two pictures and they are the same. Is it picture A? Mrs. Claus are going to cook Santa. Oh no, that's a different story. Because Mrs. Claus is going to cook gingerbread. She is going to cook a gingerbread. Option B is the only correct option here. And to the next picture now. I've shared this example with you multiple times today. What am I going to do? Oh, and that's your hint. I is going to cook gingerbread. No, it's not me. It's Mrs. Claus. I are going to help Santa. No, again, it doesn't work like this. I would like to help Santa, but my plan is I'm going to make a snowman with my nephew. I hope I've got time for this. And now, we have already practiced some of those constructions, and we can go to making different sentences. Having a look at these pictures, what sentences can you make, folks? What sentences can you make? What are you going to do? What are your friends going to do? What's your mum going to do? What am I going to do? I've said I'm going to make a snowman and I'm going to eat many kilograms of tangerines, many sweet and tasty tangerines. I'm going to make a snowman, I'm going to eat tangerines. And my friends are going to watch that famous movie, Home Alone. My friends are going to watch Home Alone with Kevin McAllister. He's alone at home again. And my friends are going to cook a family dinner. My friends are going to cook a family dinner. And as for my mum, she can't skate, but she's going to skate. She's going to try. That's her plan for these Christmas holidays. And she's going to drink Coca-Cola. Yeah, my mum wants to try new things. She's going to skate and she's going to drink Coca-Cola. What are your friends going to do? What's your mum? What's your dad going to do? What are you going to do? You can use this construction and you can make as many sentences as you want. You can say, I'm going to eat tangerines, or my dad is going to skate, or my best friend is going to make a snowman. Share your plans with us. Tell what are you going to do, because we're going to have 2 weeks of Christmas holidays. A lot of time, a lot of me time. We're going to do a lot of nice, funny things. So, use these constructions, use these pictures, and make as many sentences as you can. You can make even a dialogue. What are you going to do? Just try to remember that question, and you can make a dialogue with your friend. What are you going to do? I am going to eat tangerines. And you? Oh no, I'm not going to eat tangerines. I'm allergic to tangerines. I'm going to skate. I'm going to cook. I'm going to make a snowman. So, thank you for your attention. I believe that we've practiced a lot of constructions today. We know how to use be going to. We know how to talk about our Christmas plans. We have just shared our plans for our Christmas holidays coming, and I've shared my plan, I believe. You remember now that I'm going to make a snowman, and if I don't make a snowman, sorry guys, now I definitely have to. Thank you for your attention. That was a teeny tiny bit of how we deliver online classes in our language school. I work for Language Center, yes, so come to our classes, enjoy English and enjoy studying foreign languages with us. Thank you for your attention, and myself, and the deer on my sweater are waving you a goodbye. Thank you very much for your attention. Hope to see you again. Bye bye.
Hi to all, this is me again. My name is Milena. I represent Queen's English, Moscow. And you've probably seen me before, but anyway, I'm going to start with another joke. This year has been, as I already mentioned, very, very difficult to all of us. And there's been a recent joke floating around saying that if you survive 2020, you will be fine for the rest of your life, especially if you're in language school. I like this joke because we're here. It means we are about to survive. It's 4 days to Christmas and then New Year, and hopefully we will be fine, fingers crossed. Anyway, this is our next nomination, and this is our breakthrough ideas. To say that we've done a lot this year is to say nothing, because we've done so much to survive and we've implemented so many things into our current platform. I'm not going to use it now, and it's very, very difficult to give an insight for about 10 minutes, but I will mention this. And what we do, we put all our lessons there, and when we have face-to-face lessons, we put a lot there for you, for our learners to practice. So basically, it was one of our breakthroughs. The other one, you will be very surprised to find out, is our dog. Because when the first lockdown in March came to our school, and we happened to be sitting at home doing nothing. Not nothing, we were teaching, of course, but it was a kind of, again, came as a surprise, like every winter comes with snow. We never expected to happen. So one of our manager bought a dog, and it was a multiple puppy, and probably in a minute you will see it behind and doing some distance managing. The puppy was sitting with the manager, and when we came back to the office, it was our summer CELTA courses, which we ran. This is in Гостиный двор in Moscow. So imagine the first day when we reopened our school and the manager came with the dog, let alone our security, which was absolutely got smacked by the whole idea. But then we asked for permission for a dog to come in, and since that time, this dog has been with us in the office. And we ran 3 CELTA courses last summer, and all of them were very, very, how to say it, I wouldn't say productive, because all of them are, but different. The stress, the challenge, everything what any trainer in CELTA course could experience was there, but at the same time, every break the dog was there and everybody was queuing to stroke it. Imagine, give it or take it. But that was our second breakthrough, and now this dog, we have given her a title, our dog manager, is with us and help our learners to give away this stress, to get rid of negative energy. One stroke will do a magic. So come and see for yourself. And I've mentioned our dog, and now I've mentioned our platform, but there has been a third thing, which there are others, but I'm going to talk about the third one, which was really, really difficult to implement. Years back, when I went to my first conference, I had TEFL conference, and met famous people, big names, like Scriven and Hammer and Swan. And for me, it was like a breakthrough when they mentioned something called task-based learning or teaching. Everybody seemed to know what it was, but nobody seemed to explain to me how to do it. So I've done some research, and as together as our Queen's English teachers, we got together to try things, and then we came up with a brilliant idea that task-based learning or teaching could be and should be implemented in every lesson, if you like, or every program, or everything. Why? And how to make it real, how to make it happen. If you think about all our clients, we teach business, we teach adults, we teach kids and teens, we teach teachers. So 4 big categories, and everywhere you can use this. So if we talk about teachers, what I can say about us, 4 fundamental things. We are procedure driven. This is not bad, but that's who we are. We are books and information overloaded, and we experience lack of motivation sometimes, not all the time, when our learners come to our classes. And all these things, they give us an idea that what else can I do to motivate, to engage? What else is a kind of endless way or endless path. And then task-based learning came to our school. I'm going to give you an example. Having said that, we are procedure driven, like every, let's say, CELTA qualified teacher, we are, because after CELTA, what we know how to make a lesson, how to plan a well-staged lesson, how to make a lesson with kind of some result, and how to analyze some grammar structures, some vocabulary, and how to put everything into a lesson. But what we know is the procedure. We start with the context, followed by pre-teach vocabulary if needed, or teaching grammar using one of 4 approaches. It's either teach test, or presentation, or language from text, or guided discovery, and then practice or production, and practice. And if we're lucky, at the end of the lesson, we do some freer practice. We can't say, I wouldn't name it free practice, because free is a kind of real life word, but freer practice is there. This is procedure. We know how to do it, and we are happy because when we open the course book we're using at the moment, we see the same procedure. And I mentioned before that there are so many books around, and out there you don't know what to choose, but you open the book, you know the procedure, you're good. How to be great. Because today I do believe that communication, it's not about the level of English. Communication is about how you can communicate. It's your ability to use your language, and it doesn't matter whether your level is elementary or pre-int. It's your ability, or a trained ability. So communication can be trained if we know how to do it. Let me give you an example. Imagine that I'm a kid. I am 8 or 10. What do I want from a lesson? Do I want to share my book with my neighbor? Probably not. Do I want to work in pairs with someone who's smelly for me? Not at this age. I'm not interested. Is this easy to motivate me, to keep me engaged through the lesson? Not really. But when I come to a lesson, my teacher says to me, remember, I'm 8 or 10. Okay, today we're gonna talk about present perfect, or a good teacher would probably give me some video, and then I will, and then the teacher asks me to work in pairs to do some gap fill, and then some presentation, and then some time. And this procedure is every lesson. So every time I come, I don't want it. But one once I observed, and that's what I'm going to give you as an example of a very, very good task-based learning. Being a SLP teacher trainer, I have to observe some lessons. They're live lessons, they either recorded or live, and I want to observe. I do, but I have to observe and then I have to assess them and give feedback. So, and most of the time, what I do, I observe the lesson, do my feedback, but I'm not really taken by what is given. But one lesson was like an absolutely different one. I watched this lesson as I was there. So the teacher came, there was a kind of group of not teenage kids, between 7 and 9. And the lesson started with the idea that today we're going to do some treasure hunt. And I said, wow, because every kid, what does he or she want at the end of the day? A present. So the teacher starts the lesson with something which already good for me as a boy or as a girl, or a present. Then she said, okay, there will be a treasure hunt today, and the lesson took place in quite a big, I don't know, it was like a gym, but quite a big space was there. So and then she said to the students, okay, do you want to find this treasure alone? And some students said yes, but some said no, I want to do it in a group. So by the end of this little conversation, we had 2 people working alone, 2 groups of 2 or 3, and 1 group of 4 or 5. And then she said, okay, to be able to get to the point, you need to agree or disagree. There is a river made on a kind of a floor, and you have to take your team through the river as a game. So you will be tossing a ball, and you will be playing steps by steps, and every step will give you a clue if you answer the question. And the questions were about what you take with you to this treasure hunt, and the kind of vocabulary input, and then how to agree or disagree what to take. There was a kind of language input, but the task was the same. They did everything possible to get to this learning outcome as a kind of pizza as treasure hunt. And the teacher didn't need to say, okay, let's do some gap fill, because no reason, but they did some gap fill as a next move to this treasure hunt. So they did some song singing, they did some vocabulary input, even drilling was there. Then they checked some language because they needed functional language to agree or disagree. And then they did everything possible. They played 2 games, and at the end, they got the prize. Task-based learning was there as a kind of in its perfection, and I was very, very happy to see that it is possible, and it's not only in our school, implemented everywhere, and we're trying to do this, but that's what I observed in our teacher training courses. People out there, they're doing it, they're enjoying it, and they are loving it. Join us for these fights for being productive and effective. Task-based learning will be probably your next challenge. Thank you very much, and stay with us.
Hello everyone, my name is Alice and this is Chicago School, St. Petersburg. And today I'm going to tell you about our breakthrough of the year 2020. I think it's not a secret for anyone that it was a quite hard year, right? But our team tried to see just good points about the whole situation, you know? And I'd like to tell you about our first breakthrough, okay? That was a very huge step for us towards teaching online. And here you can see some of our students. That was a very good experience for us, and it gave us lots of really cool opportunities, cool chances. We managed to find much more students, you know, around the whole world, because we have some students from other countries, for example. And actually now I would like to share with you a video which we have prepared, how we have fun with our students on our platform. Okay, so let's watch it and enjoy. Let's see. Yeah, we have seen a little part of our atmosphere which we had when we started working online. But to be honest, the biggest breakthrough for us was that we decided to make our online platform, Chicago platform. And that is the way what it looks like. You can see it here. And I just would like to show you one more time how much fun we had with our students. And really, I would like to say many, many thanks to them, to our students, because they were so understanding and supportive, you know. So they also took part in this process of development of our platform. And actually today I would like to do a couple of tasks with you from our platform, okay? And I decided to choose a quite easy topic, okay? I would like you will enjoy that. And before to start, I think we'll freshen up some words which might be useful for us when we do this task, okay? So let's see. This is the topic of personality. So we decided to use some photos of our students and teachers. So you can see words right here on the screen. I'm pretty sure that you'll know all of them, or maybe we'll see some new ones. So that might be quite good too as well, right? So kind, lazy, yes. Sometimes students get lazy, and we have to inspire them, you know, and to give them some motivation to work. So let's start with the first task. This is the way how our platform looks like, you know, and usually students have to pull words to their correct gaps, correct places, but we'll do it in a bit different way with you, okay? So if you don't see it properly, no need to worry, because I'm going to read everything for you. So we have 8 adjectives here: kind, talkative, lazy, funny, shy, generous, friendly, and clever. Some of them might be new for you, of course. It's fine. So, and we have to match the adjectives with the definitions correctly, of course, right? And you will have 5 seconds for each word, okay? Let's start with the first one. I'm going to read everything for you. So, a person who is open and warm is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see the answer. If you have chosen friendly, you were absolutely right. Okay, good. Number 2, a person who talks a lot. So what kind of person is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I hope your choice was talkative because it's completely right. So number 3, let's continue. A person who likes giving people things is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is a generous person, right? So I hope you are doing well. Let's go on. A person who's friendly and good to other people. So what kind of person is that? Let's think all together. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So this is the kind person, right? Well, let's go to number 5. A person who doesn't want to work is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is lazy person. Yeah, sometimes all of us can be lazy, right? Okay, number 6. A person who makes people laugh. Okay, what kind of person is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is funny, a funny person, yeah? So let's continue. We have number 7. So the synonym to the word intelligent, a person who's quick at learning and understanding things. So what kind of person is that? Is that? Let's try to find it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is, let's see, clever. Yeah. And let's go to the last one. So I think it's going to be the hardest one, right? A person who can't talk to people he or she doesn't know is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is, ta-da, a shy person, right? Okay, so I hope you you've done everything correctly. And actually, I would like to do one more task with you. It's connected with this one because now we're going to have the second part of this task. And these are opposites. So we know all the words from the first column, right? And we need to find out the second one to match the opposites. Okay? So and again, let me read for you the second column, okay? Serious, hardworking, mean, quiet, unkind, stupid, extrovert, and unfriendly. So let's start with the first word in the first column is shy. You have 3 seconds. I think it's much easier than the previous one. So 3 seconds to guess what word is it. So 1, 2, 3, and this is extrovert, right? So the opposite of shy, extrovert. Yeah. Funny. 1, 2, 3, and funny, serious. Yeah, funny, serious. Good. Let's go to the next word. It's kind. So 1, 2, 3. Unkind. That was so surprising, right? So kind, unkind. Yeah. Let's continue. Oh, sorry. It's already done. So generous, a person who likes sharing things. Mean. This is the opposite. Okay. So talkative. Talkative, a person who likes speaking. 3 seconds. 1, 2, and 3. So let's see. Quiet. Okay, talkative and quiet. Who likes keeping silent, right? Clever, like intelligent. So the opposite of this word. 1, 2, 3. Stupid. Clever, stupid, right? Okay, let's continue. The next word is friendly. You have 3 seconds. Friendly. 1, 2, 3, and unfriendly. Ta-da! Surprise, right? Again. Okay, and the last one is going to be the hardest again. So lazy, I don't think we need 3 seconds here because it's obvious. It's like hard working, okay? So I hope that we had some fun with these words. And also we have revised some vocabulary on this topic. So let's continue. And actually, we had one more success this year. You know, it's a kind of little breakthrough for us too. We have 6 branches of our school around the whole city, right? And we managed to save all of them in this hard time of quarantine, you know, and also we are building some more and more classrooms, you know. We are developing, and actually you can see these pictures and some more from our offices and classrooms on our social networking sites like VK on Instagram or Facebook. Maybe that's the reason why our students are so happy to come to us and stay in our school, because we really have pretty much fun with them. Okay, but if to be honest, the biggest breakthrough for us was that our team, in this pretty hard period, our team became stronger and much closer to each other, you know. So in a word, Chicago family, thank you very much for your attention, and I wish you to have a good day and a week as well. Thank you.
На вопрос «Как у тебя с английским?» обычно звучат ответы из разряда «Вроде бы понимаю, но говорить не могу», «Регулярно читаю и пишу, но общаться с кем-то лично на английском сложно», «У меня свободный английский, читаю и смотрю фильмы в оригинале», ну и так далее. Все это, конечно, дает общее представление об уровне владения английским, но навряд ли может считаться объективной оценкой. А именно объективная оценка языкового уровня порой бывает жизненно необходимой. Об этом знают претенденты на работу в крупных и динамично развивающихся компаниях, претенденты на зачисление в престижные, в том числе...
Hello and welcome to Teacher Alex of Intensive. Today we have our special Christmas lesson and we're going to talk about everyday modals. What are modals? Modal verbs. Does it sound scary? But it isn't, because I'm sure that you know some modal verbs. Can, could, may, might, will, would. They are modal verbs. You think they are part of grammar, but they're really, really useful. They could be used every day in any situation, but today's situation is celebrating Christmas and the New Year. So welcome, and let's welcome the New Year. Before we start, let's learn some words and phrases. The first one is to give a toast. To give a toast, it means when you wish somebody health, wish somebody luck, love, wealth, and anything else. To give a toast. Let's repeat. To give a toast. The second one, yum, yum. It's a gingerbread house. It's made of gingerbread. Okay, everybody, let's repeat. A gingerbread house. Okay, the next phrase is to be ill. Remember that ill is an adjective and you can never use it as a verb. That's why it's very important to put to be. To be ill, once again, to be ill. The next one, it's a very popular Christmas and New Year drink. Champagne. Poo! Okay, let's repeat it. Champagne. It's a French drink, that's why CH sounds like sh. Alright, the next one. Probably you know this song, I'm sure you know it. Jingle Bells. But can you sing it? Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Hey, do you know the lyrics? The lyrics, or the text, or let's say the words of the song. Let's repeat it. The words of the song. And finally, look at this guy. He arrived from Mexico. And he is wearing, what is he wearing? He is wearing a hat. Well, not like mine. He is wearing a Mexican hat. Let's repeat it. A Mexican hat. Also known as sombrero. Well, do you remember? Let's check. Number one. I'm listening. Write your comments. I want to see that you remember. Yes, to give a toast. Number two. Who remembers? A gingerbread house. Number three. Who remembers that? To be ill. That's right. Number four. Are you sure? Of course, it's champagne. Number five. Who can tell me? Yes, the words of this song. And number six. I'm waiting for your messages. Yes, sombrero, but we call it a Mexican hat in this lesson. Not bad for the first time. Let's go on. Now we're going to use these modal verbs. Let's see. Let's welcome the new year together. Let's repeat it. I'd love to, but I can't. I'm ill. Don't worry. You don't have to come. You may meet us online. That's what we have to do right now. Yes, online meeting. But even our online party can be a lot of fun. Well, let's look at these grammojis and find this grammar. You have to. You have to, it means you must do it. It's necessary. It is made of a subject, have to, and the first form of the verb, and maybe an object. Then, you don't have to, it means that if you don't want to do it, you don't need. It means that it is not necessary. It goes with the subject, do, does, not, have to, the verb in the first form, and an object, if there is one. And when you say I can't, it means that I don't have a chance. It's impossible. And we also say a subject, can, not, verb, and maybe an object. And remember, no to after can. Right, so after we learned the model, we have this example. Now it's your turn to make a new dialect. Just change the black words in our conversation with some other black words from the exercise. Yes, how do we do? Welcome the new year. We change with make a gingerbread house. Well, try to type these sentences. Send them to me. I will see who'll be first, who will make the correct conversation out of this one. Okay, who's the faster? Who's the fastest? Aha, I see it. Well, let's check. Let's make a gingerbread house together. I'd love to, but I can't. I don't know how. Don't worry, you don't have to build it yourself. You may help me build mine. Very good. So now we're getting better, and I think the second dialogue will be a piece of cake for you. It will be very easy. So give it a try. I'm waiting for your messages. Who can do it? We can do it. Right. Let's wear Mexican hats together. I'd love to, but I can't. I'm not in Mexico. Don't worry. You don't have to go to Mexico. You may just put it on. Great. I'm really proud of you. Here we go. It's a sentence for real titulars. Are there any titulars? People who don't drink alcohol, please write your. But I can't. I don't drink alcohol. Don't worry. You don't have to drink. You may just give a toast. Yes. Giving a toast is a very good thing, even for titulars. Okay, well, one of the most favorite parts of any party is singing. Yes, a lot of songs, a lot of Christmas carols. What do we see here? Let's sing Jingle Bells together. I'd love to, but I can't. I don't know the words. Don't worry. You don't have to sing. You may just go la 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 la. Yes, it's a really good tip. If you don't know the words of the song, you can just go la 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 la. But it's also singing, and it is singing along with your friends. Do you ever go la 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 when you don't know this song? What about jingle bells? Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Hey! Right, if you have any time, you can learn the words of this great song. Okay, and now it's time for you to make up your own dialects. Don't be shy, send me your messages. I will choose the most interesting one. Choose any ideas. Let's and suggest something. Okay, then think about a reason why you can't do it. Then you think about that it can be very hard for some reason, and suggest one more thing which is easier. Okay, you can do it. You see how useful modal verbs are. You can use just a few words and a whole conversation is made. Oh, I see one already. Let me read it. Let's decorate the Christmas tree together. Decorate the Christmas tree. I'd love to, but I can't. I don't know how. Don't worry. You don't have to decorate it alone. You may do it with me. It's a great example. Thank you for sending this. Alright, if you have any other ideas, you can still send them. I will read them. So, and now it's task for you all. Let's match the sentences and the reactions to them. Right, let's repeat them together. I have to work on the 31st of December. It's so sad. Okay, but let's repeat it anyway. I have to work on the 31st of December. Okay, may I join the party? Would you like to celebrate Christmas with me? Can you sing? And the possible reactions are: I can do it very well. I'd love to. I'd means I would. Yes, you may. And I can't come. Okay, so if you have any ideas, you can send just messages 1A, 2B, 3C, 4D. But these are not the answers. The answers are different. Okay. Any ideas? I think it wouldn't be very difficult for you because now you already know how to use the modal verbs that we studied. Any ideas? Just 4 short symbols. Anyway, here are the answers. Let's see. 1D, 2C, 3B, 4A. Let's say them together. I have to work on the 31st of December, so I can't come. Sorry. May I join the party? Yes, you may. The first word in the question is the last word in the answer. It's easy. Would you like to celebrate Christmas with me? I'd love to. Yes, would and would. That makes sense. Can you sing? I can do it very well. Wonderful. You got it correctly. Now it's your turn. Now talk to your partner. It's a very good practice when you can ask your partner, would you like to dance? Can you play the guitar? Would you like to wear a costume? And you say, do I have to wear a costume of a snowman? Okay, you have some time to talk to your partner. Yes, but while you do it, I will just remind you some costumes. It's a reindeer, a snowman, a Mexican guy, a hipster. Okay, so you can do it very well. I really hope that you have a nice conversation with your partner. But it's time for me to say goodbye, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year. Thank you for watching.
Hello, everybody. This is Jimmy from Chicago. Chicago is an English school in Petersburg. And today I'm talking about pronunciation and intonation in English. You see, pronunciation is a struggle for all students, I can say, from beginner level till pre-intermediate. Today I will be discussing the common problems, common issues, and our approach of solving them. Also, I'll be talking about intonation, and this, I think, concerns more the advanced students. So let's get started. So Russian language is like most of Asian languages. It has like a closed mouth position, right? And English, on the other hand, is a bit different. English has more open mouth position, and in order to practice, or in order to speak clearly, you need to do some exercise. I do this with my students, for example. Let's read together these sentences. So for example, before you start speaking English, start saying these things, right? I saw 66 farmers laughing on the phone, right? One more time. I saw 66 farmers laughing on the phone. Let's try some tongue twisters. One was a race horse. Two was 1, 2. 1 race. 2 1 2. So the idea of these sentences, it makes your mouth move, you know, your tongue muscles, your jaw muscles to move in order to speak clearly. Okay. One of the problems that my Russian students face is the letter R. So Russian equivalent of R is R. And in R, you have to touch with your tip of your tongue the upper part of your mouth, right? Well, this is not the same with R in English. So basically you need to pull back your tongue, right? Without touching the top of your mouth. So it sounds something like this, R, R. Also we have L, which in this case, you must touch with the tip of your tongue the upper part of your mouth behind your teeth, like L, L. So let's get some examples. For example, right. You notice that you're not touching your upper part of mouth. Okay, but L, for example, light, rap, lap, pray, play, car, coal, fire, file. Let's move on to something that also Russian speakers have like a big problem with, which is the TH, because in Russian, you don't have in the language the voice like TH, right? So let's talk a little bit about it. So we have two kinds of voices or sounds for TH. So the voiced TH and the voiceless TH. What's the difference between them? Well, it's very simple. The voiced TH, you have to move your vocal cords while putting your tip of your tongue between your teeth, right? So it's like this. The voiceless TH, you do the same, but without vibrating your vocal cords. So it sounds something like this. Th. Okay, so let's take some examples. For example, soft or voiceless TH, we have thing. If you put your hand here, right? Yeah, it looks strange, I know, but believe me, bear with me. Put your hand here, thing, thank, thesis, thermos. Let's try with the voiced or the hard TH, and now you should feel the vibration of your vocal cords, like that, this, these, then. See the difference? Okay, also one of the common mistakes, the common English-Russian words. So there are a lot of words that in Russian and in English as well. So Russian students use these words from Russian, not from English. Like, for example, the word climate in Russian, in English it's climate. And here we need to focus also on the vowels, you know, because vowels, I think in Russian it's like 4 or 5 vowels, in English like 17. So it's like wider range of vowels, and you need to focus and understand which kind of sound vowels you are going to talk about. So we will get to this actually after this example. Okay, so for example, alcohol, this in English, in Russian is alcohol, right? Chemistry. In Russian, it's chemia, but Russian students pronounce it like chemistry, which is a mistake. Auto, right? This in English, avto in Russian. Micro, right? Micro in Russian. So you need to focus on these things. These like basic mistakes for, I think, elementary, pre-intermediate level. Vowels. So as I mentioned before, there are different sounds of each vowel, right? So have long vowels, right? And short vowels. For example, long A sound will sound like this, cake, right? But short A will be cat. Long E, keep. Short E, bed. Long I, bike. Short I, sit. Long O, home. Short O, top. Long U, cute. Short U, sun. Intonation patterns, and I think this concerns more the advanced students. So we have 7 intonation patterns in English, but today, because we don't have like enough time, we'll be talking about the first 2, the rising tone and the falling tone. Listen carefully. I like eating out. I like eating out, but not anywhere. He's an actor. He's an actor, but not a good one. I'm Russian. I'm Russian, but I live in Canada. So you see the first sentence, when you use a falling tone, it means that you are gonna stop. The sentence will end. Like for example, I like eating out. But if you are going to continue, you'll use a rising tone. Like, I like eating out, but not anywhere. New and old information. So when you mention something for the first time, you use a falling tone. If you mention this thing again, use a rising tone. Let's get this example. So for example, did you get some bread? I thought you were going to get some bread. So bread in the first question was with a falling tone because it's the first time we mentioned bread, right? But the second sentence, we use the rising tone to say bread, right? How are we going to make sandwiches if we don't have any bread? You see, so sandwiches, falling tone, bread, rising. We can go to the bakery and buy some sandwiches there. So sandwiches, this time, is not an undue information, so we use a rising tone with it. But I think the bakery is closed on Saturdays. The bakery is an old information, rising tone, Saturdays, new information, falling tone. It's not Saturday today, it's Sunday. So you see, Saturday now is not a new information. That's why we use the rising tone. Questions. We also use falling tones, rising tones in questions. Like, for example, when you don't know the answer to a question, you ask with a falling tone. Like, where were you last night? Where were you last night? But if you have an idea, or you know, have like a part of an idea of the answer, not particularly 100%, you use a rising tone. Let's say you were at a party with your friends, right? Next day, you met your friend, Alex, and you want to ask Alex, how was it, right? So you know it was good. So the question will be, how was the party? You see, rising tone, because you know it was good. Also, questions. We don't just use questions to know information. We use questions for several reasons. Like, for example, to comment, to disagree or criticize, to suggest. So for commenting, you know, we use a falling tone. Like, for example, wasn't that great? Why would you say that? Falling tone. But when you disagree, on the other hand, use a rising tone. Are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? Suggestions, we use with them falling and rising tones, right? So for example, how about we eat out today? This is a direct question. And actually this you suggest to eat out today. You are confident, right? So how about we eat out today? But listen, how about we eat out today? So when you rise today, it gives the feeling that you're not sure of the answer. Right? Listen again. How about we eat out today? Right? I'm suggesting. How about we eat out today? So I'm more of, you know, asking. I want to know your opinion. And finally, guys, I want to give you some tips. So for all English learners who are watching today, don't watch dubbed movies. Well, first thing, it's like crime for movie industry, right? Because voice acting is extremely important, but this is not our topic today. Don't watch dubbed movies because you need to listen and to see. For example, let's say you're watching a movie with subtitles. So you listen to the original language and you can read. You can do it in the beginning with, like, you know, Russian subtitles and then change it to English and then without subtitles at all. Listen to podcasts. It's like very important. English podcasts for sure. Don't translate. So when you translate a word, you forget it in like about, you know, 30 minutes after, right? So try to know the definition, right? Not the Russian equivalent of the word. Think in English. It's extremely important. And follow English speaking bloggers since you use YouTube, I suppose, right? Yep. That's it. And if you thought that it's like hard or complicated, what we're talking about today, well, your subconscious will save this as like, you know, a basic thing by practicing. So basically you need to practice a lot and everything will be good. So shout out to SchoolRate for hosting this event and thank you guys for watching.
Итак, на сегодня битва эфиров среди лучших языковых школ Москвы и Санкт-Петербурга в премии SchoolRate Awards подошла к концу. Мы увидимся с вами завтра в 11:00, чтобы продолжить гонку за место самых лучших в каждой номинации. Мы благодарим сегодня участников за профессионализм и за компетентность. Подведем итоги завтра в 15:00. Увидим, кто же стал победителем в премии SchoolRate Awards 2020. For today, I wish you a very good mood and get a Christmas spirit. Good luck. See you.
На вопрос «Как у тебя с английским?» обычно звучат ответы из разряда «Вроде бы понимаю, но говорить не могу», «Регулярно читаю и пишу, но общаться с кем-то лично на английском сложно», «У меня свободный английский, читаю и смотрю фильмы в оригинале», ну и так далее. Все это, конечно, дает общее представление об уровне владения английским, но навряд ли может считаться объективной оценкой. А именно объективная оценка языкового уровня порой бывает жизненно необходимой. Об этом знают претенденты на работу в крупных и динамично развивающихся компаниях, претенденты на зачисление в престижные, в том числе и зарубежные университеты, претенденты на участие в международных конкурсах и проектах. Многие из них, выбирая способ оценки своих достижений в области изучения языка, не раз задавались вопросом, что вызывает больше доверия – знания, подкрепленные дипломом об окончании очередных курсов английского языка, или сертификатом международного образца, выданного в подтверждение успешной сдачи экзамена. Конечно же, выбор был в пользу престижного международного сертификата. Именно с целью объективной оценки языкового уровня тех, для кого английский не является родным, и были разработаны международные кембриджские экзамены, которые ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек по всему миру. Почему кембриджские экзамены по английскому языку, разработанные специалистами экзаменационного департамента Кембриджского университета, ежегодно сдают порядка 5 миллионов человек? Потому что эти люди хотят получить сертификат международного образца, который подтверждает их умение эффективно общаться на английском языке и признается как в России, так и за рубежом. Эти люди хотят получить объективную, полную и независимую оценку своих достижений в области изучения иностранного языка, на котором общается весь мир. Для кого-то наличие кембриджского сертификата – это обязательное условие для зачисления на программу обучения или получения высшего образования за рубежом. Кому-то На вопрос «Как у тебя с английским?» обычно звучат ответы из разряда «Вроде